Hey. Yeah, it's late. What is it? 1:32 a.m. here in the UK. Yeah. Sleep patterns gone all out of the window. I'll explain later. Yeah. But I'm happy to be doing this. It just this week has flown by. I can't believe really that it is Sunday again. It's just like shot round. So yeah, I'm pleased though. Yeah, I like doing astrology readings. Yeah, it means I can interact with you guys. Depending on who's awake, probably won't be anybody in the UK, that's for sure. But in the US, in Eastern, it's what is it, 8? I think is it 8? No, 1, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Yeah, 8. It's 8 o'clock, isn't it, in Eastern, and it's 5 p.m. Pacific time. So yeah, it's still kind of relatively all right there. So I thought, well, might as well come on rather than just recording it. Yeah. So hello, Deborah. Hello. How are you? And I can't pronounce that. I'll have to go. Elias World. Hello. I probably crucified your name, and I'm really sorry. Hey, Jim, awake in California, 5:33 there. Hey, have you had a good day, Jim? What has everybody been doing today? Maggie, hello. It's 8:30 there. Okay, that's in Florida. Yeah. Hey, Melissa. You're welcome to come in and do readings with me if you would like, Melissa. You are absolutely welcome. Yeah. It's I'll put the link in if you want to do that. Hey, Susan. How are you, love? How's things going? So's Deborah. Grantastic. Oh, I like that. Grantastic. You? I'm fine. I'm fine now. Yes, I am. Yeah, I had the grandkids last night, so yeah. Yeah, brilliant. I'd like it. I like hanging out. Yeah, I'll send you the link. Okay, so I press invite, copy, and go to Facebook, classes chat. I've got a chat that is for all things class related. So all the codes are in there while I'm teaching. I put kind of information in there that people can all copy down and look at. So it's handy having that. So I've put it in there. Melissa. So Jim, excellent day to sleep and assimilate some of Dan Winter's lessons. Oh, I've not heard of Dan Winter. What does Dan Winter teach? What sort of lessons? Things are going well. Oh, that's good. That is good. Hi. Oh, the lovely Vera. For Vera, it is 2:30 a.m. In the Netherlands there. So, yeah. I know, we're crazy. It's all upside down, isn't it? So I attempted to have I did have the grandchildren last night, but obviously, wouldn't have been a problem when I'm able-bodied and younger and it was all good. Yeah, not a problem. But nowadays it was a challenge. I thought, can I do this? So yeah. Megan and Ria, my daughters, came over with the kids, and they stayed for a bit and had some pizza with us, which was lovely. We always get a takeaway when we've got the kids, and so more playtime. Not that I cook anyway, but anyway, I would have done a jacket potato. I like to do jacket potatoes anyway, but yeah, we had a takeaway, and We did arts and crafts, and we did all sorts of things. So they stayed for that, and then they went and Esme, just because the girls came in and said, we want a bath, we want a bath. So and they said it in front of Esme. Esme wasn't going to stay. The kids were just about to go and leave their kids here. Well, that was it. Esme decided that she was having a bath and started, trying to get all her clothes off and so anyway, we had to let Esme have little baths, bless her. So she did that. And then they went, so it's difficult. It's very difficult when you're disabled and, your walking is painful. Everything is painful. Just sitting is painful. And so, the kids, they're toddlers, 4 and 5. They're little live wires. They're live wires. So, it went very well. And I would, so it's like you don't want to show them that you're in pain. You don't want to ruin any of their time, any of it. So, yeah. Poor Greg phoned up. I'm trying to talk to Greg and I can't concentrate because I've got the kids trying to make up a bed, on their own. It's like, no, I can do it for you. So anyway, yeah, he totally understands. He totally gets it. But it was it was fun. But so I didn't sleep. I just didn't decide to go to sleep because if I'd have gone to sleep and when I wake up, the pain's worse when I wake up. And so I thought, well, I'm not going to go to sleep. Not going to go to sleep till after. They get picked up the next day. So yes, I went to sleep during the day. I think it was about 1 p.m, something like that, and I slept until about 7, 8. So I had a nice sleep. So it was lovely. But that's why I'm wide awake now. So it's all gone arse about face, really. But I'm not complaining at all. It gives me such joy. So yeah, and I really feel proud of myself to be able, because I usually have the grandchildren when we have the grandchildren around my mum's house, so that me and my mum tag team, because of the pain levels and everything, but we thought we'd just give it a go and it worked out. So yeah, I was buzzing seeing them. It's just wonderful. So we've got lovely Melissa here, who's going to be doing readings with me. So let's bring her in.
Hi, Allie. You look gorgeous.
Hey. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's good to see you.
Good to see you too. So happy to be here. I was so excited. I was like, I need to do some readings. I wasn't doing anything, and I was wondering if you were coming on. And then when I saw you in the live stream, I was like, oh gosh, I gotta go say hi to Allie.
Yes. Oh no, that's good. I like it. I like tag teaming. We work well together, don't we? So
yes.
Yeah. No, it's good. How's your day been, Melissa?
Oh my gosh, I had the best day. Look, I had my little granddaughters with me. See, twin glamour.
Oh,
look. My little Amelia, she's giving the peace sign. Chip off the old block. So I was babysitting today, loving every minute of it.
Oh.
Yeah, they're 5 months old now.
Oh, so what stage are they at? What are they starting to do?
Really holding things and really looking at you in the eye, and they watch each other. So that really fun stage before they start to crawl. Yeah.
Oh, isn't that lovely? And twins, they've got this connection, haven't they?
You do. It's so cool to watch. They watch everything, what each of them does. It's cute.
Oh.
Yeah.
I felt as if I was carrying twins with Megan, because I had a loss, at that time, and I thought, this is not normal, but that's how it's meant to be, isn't it? So we'll only know about all of that when we go over, won't we? So we have another wonderful guest here.
Oh, awesome!
Oh, come on in, my love. Yay.
I feel like my camera should be down here somewhere. Is that better?
Why?
Leave a little space up here. Like now all of our heads are like even.
I can't help being short, love. I can't help it. Okay. I've already got a little stand for my computer. So it is what it is. And the other thing is, I can't have it too low because I'm not wearing the bra. So there you go. Everybody needed to know that.
I'll see y'all later.
How are you, darling? Someone's asking actually here.
Huh?
Maggie's asking, look, how's Greg feeling? How are you feeling, my love?
It's still a progress. You know, I look healthy, but there's still pain where the gallbladder was removed like 10 days ago or something like that. You know, there's still pain there, and I'm still having the night sweats, but they're both getting better. We'll put it that way. So, you know, it's
let's reverse that. You said, 10 days ago. It's only 10 days ago.
Yeah.
And your body's already been through so much.
Yeah. Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, you know, that's what you expect at a poor body of yours, that gorgeous body of yours. I'm getting lost now. Anyway, yeah.
What kind of conversation did I jump in on here? Misanthropy saying, I'm not wearing a bra either. What am I coming in on?
Yay! We got to fling our bras off.
Did I miss something earlier?
What's that?
Did I miss something earlier?
No, I'm just, you know, saying that's why I can't have the camera lower.
Oh.
Get me going, because once you start winding me up, I'll never stop. So I'm just going to be quiet.
Oh no, carry on.
Jump in.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Jump in.
Oh, you know, I had my gallbladder out tooth dragged a while ago, probably like 14 years ago. So it takes a while to feel better than what you went through. So just give yourself some time, you know.
What about becoming regular, if you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How long does that take?
I think they gave something to that. So maybe you might want to ask, you know, a little more. But yeah, that's hard because you can't eat normal, like a normal diet. So, you know, right away, I think, so, you know, that kind of doesn't help things.
Well, they're saying to eat less, you know, to eat smaller portions more times a day, like 5 meals, but smaller portions. They also gave me a script for probiotics. They said that should help as well. So we'll see.
Yeah. They weren't doing that back then. That wasn't a big thing, you know, the probiotic stuff like it is now. So.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. Well, I got somebody I can talk to about this process.
Yeah. It's not easy. Like they make it like, you know, everything is so like, oh, it's no big deal. But they just took a part of your body out. I mean, it's your whole entire life, right? It's like, oh yeah, just go home, everything's fine.
And you feel it where that operation was under the rib. You feel it. Well, I do.
Yes.
I feel exactly where that operation was when I cough, I sneeze.
Yep.
Yeah.
How not? I mean, really, let's face it, any surgery, you know, they say it takes 2 weeks, you know, to kind of heal from it, but it takes an entire year after surgery for your body to completely heal. People don't even know that, but
and even longer, depending on like, you know, like all the scarring I have up and down here.
Yeah.
They say your nerves grow back only like 1/16 of an inch every like 3 months or something. Mm-hmm. It takes forever for your nerves to grow back.
Yeah, I agree with that. When I had a C-section for my youngest, I could feel that pain in that area for years later. You know, years after I had that surgery done, and they say that's no big deal either. You know,
yeah.
For that.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
The only big op I've ever had is a hysterectomy. So, yeah.
Wow.
That's rough.
Yeah. At 28, I had that.
Allie and I have been talking, you know, between the both of us, we're quite the pair of all of our all the funny things and the things that we've gone through, you know.
Yes, I feel you. I'm the same way. I feel like, you know what though? I feel like the people that suffer the most are able to help people the most. So we
Yeah.
understand so many different things that's what makes what we do so much more effective because we're able to put ourselves into that situation. You know, maybe it's a little bit
Yeah.
different, but we get it.
Yeah.
Apparently, Allie didn't get the memo. It's glasses night.
Oh, hold on. Let me find them. I don't like my glasses though. They're NHS ones.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, this is
You're on
how
board.
messy they are as well.
That's all right. You'll always look gorgeous to me.
There's something going on with the sound. I don't know if it's my end or your end, but Greg sounds like a chipmunk, and your sound's going in and out, Melissa. So is it me? Can anybody else hear this in the chat? Has anybody else experienced any sound issues, or is it just my end?
Well, let me tell you what I hear. So when Greg talks, it sounds staticky. Yours is a little bit static, and I sound like I'm intermittent.
Yeah.
Okay, I just lowered the volume on mine.
Okay.
No,
I lowered the volume and moved the microphone. Is that any better?
No, it's because you're it's like speeded up. Your speed up. Your voice.
Well,
yeah, that's what Susie says. I'm speed.
Have my mic.
You know, I can understand what's going on. You know.
I don't know. I rebooted before I came on.
That's weird.
Might be my end, you know, because obviously, you know what our internet's like over here in the UK. You have to crank it up like that. You know?
Yeah. Well, can you hear me better now?
The
microphone is up there.
Right.
Very much so. That was very clear.
Yeah. Well, maybe
all right. Well,
I'll have to go like this.
So, Greg, you were telling me something when we went earlier. You were telling me something. And I said, you've got to come on and speak about that because it's really juicy stuff. No. Juicy. Oh, I can't hear you at all.
I had to I was trying to bring my microphone down more so people would see me standing up, bringing my microphone down. Can you hear me better?
You got a new microphone. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it better now with
Perfect.
a little bit? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. Yeah. But now we lost Greg. So I might reduce us down while he tells you what's going on when we get his.
I was muted.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, I got
right,
rid of
so
I'm not using this anymore. Does it sound any better?
You haven't spoken enough for me to know.
Okay. Well.
Staticky. I don't know why, Greg. Your microphone always works good, so I don't know why it's.
I know, and I've got a really strong internet connection too.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Anyway.
But nobody else is hearing the chipmunk, so I don't think so. No, so that's just me. That's like a comical. Probably my dad doing it. Anyway, I'm going to reduce us down and let you speak, Greg. Okay.
Okay. Telegram page. Okay, so this was I posted this on the In5D Telegram page earlier today, and it's just a heads up. It's not to freak anyone out, but I'll do a screen share here. But I can't. I don't know the validity of this anyway, but the Kenya president tells his citizens to dump the U.S. currency. And he goes on to say, he tells citizens to dump the U.S. dollars. This market is going to be different in a couple of weeks. So, for whatever that's worth, and maybe he knows something we don't. A couple of weeks, he's saying, but we all anticipate the crash of the dollar, the collapse of the dollar, and we're seeing all these banks collapsing, and now apparently some of these banks aren't even getting bailed out by Federal Reserve. So I don't know. Don't know what to tell you, folks. I don't know. I don't have a lot of money in the bank to begin with, so it doesn't matter to me.
No. Well,
Yeah.
I'm in the UK, so it doesn't make much difference. What do you think, Melissa? What do you think that means? I mean, so he's the president of Kenya,
Former.
Yeah.
former president of Kenya, and he's saying ditch the US. This is entertainment purposes only. He's saying to ditch the US dollar because something's going to be changing in 2 weeks.
I feel
what
like
do
he
you think?
knows something that we don't know. That's what I
Yeah, me
think.
too.
Yeah.
Definitely.
They say, and I was telling Allie this earlier, they say that here in the United States, we're going to be the last to know. The rest of the world will know before us because they want to keep that continuity going, for the illusion going for as long as they can.
Of course they will.
Yes. I
So
feel
there's that
like,
wavelength.
yeah, you know what? Don't you feel like that anyway? Like we're supposed to be the most aware, but other countries can say more and do more. And, you know, it seems like we have less freedom for that, you know?
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. Yeah.
I agree. But yeah, that's all
I'm just,
I
pulling
wanted to
some
say.
cards.
So
I'm just pulling some cards on it.
okay. The world. Oh my.
That says it all, I think. That's it.
Okay.
So yeah, there's going to be the military of the good military is sorting things out.
I just drew two cards, and I got the star. So we have all worlders helping, and the world.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Melissa, can you pick some?
I got Ace of Pentacles, and actually what the card got it is a windfall of money, advice, or assistance from others, and a very successful project, a happy change in your career, but this could mean a change in the world, you know, it's the way money is exchanged, or maybe even redistribution is what I'm hearing, you know, in some way.
Yeah.
And then I got away, you know, like the Hanged Man, like we're still sitting here stuck over here in the United States, you know?
Upside down. Down.
Wondering what's going on.
For the record, I just don't want people to panic about it, because I do feel as if there is going to be a like for like situation. No one's going to lose their money unless you're doing something nefarious, unless there is something going on that is linked to trafficking or linked to anything like that. Then you do have to worry, because I do think they're coming after you. I do. I think all of that is just going to go. Apart from that, I just think everything. But what I would say is make sure, I think Greg's going to put up for entertainment purposes only on there. Is that what you're doing? You know, I thought he was doing that. But what I will say is just make sure that you've got some cash. If you've got cash, just make sure you've got something to tide you over for a couple of weeks or a week. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's it. Don't panic, but just be sensible.
One of the financial advisors I follow is his name is Bixweir, Bixweir, I believe, and he was saying that he expects silver to go to $50,000. He said right now it's 80 to 1. He said it should be the other way around, and that's what he expects in the future, because there's such a limited supply of silver, and we're using it quicker and quicker and quicker. So if you have the means, if you can afford it, I can't, and I don't think Allie can, but if you can afford it, buy physical silver. This is for entertainment purposes only. This is not financial advice, but buy physical silver. Get a little safe to put it in or whatever. Even buy junk silver, because you can use that for bartering. Let's say that the dollar completely crashes and you got a silver dime that's worth like $3.50 in metal value. Well, you can trade that for a loaf of bread or a dozen eggs or something like that. What are you gonna do with a big coin that's worth a 1 ounce coin that's worth, by that time, might be $100, $200? Who knows? It makes it a lot more difficult to barter or trade.
Yeah.
Exactly. So Liz just said she sent you a message relevant to this. Okay.
Lily, thank you.
So,
All right, I'll check that out. Yep.
Leona, something huge is about to happen as Ricardo Bossi here in Australia has on a Rumble video mentioned that US troops recently landed in Darwin in Australia for the takeover. Huge amount of troops. Oh,
Interesting. Well, we got lots to look into then this Tuesday night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, if something changes, we'll try and come on.
Yeah.
You know, early if something, happens.
Yep. Anyway, I'm gonna let you guys go because I know it's you guys gonna be on forever anyway. So I've taken up enough of your time. Looking forward to both of your predictions. You guys are both amazing, and love you all that are watching live
Thanks.
and recorded. Take care, everyone.
Feel better.
Thank you.
I love you, darling.
Love you too, baby. Bye.
Bye.
Almost hit end broadcast.
He almost ended the podcast.
Instead of leave studio. Because I'm always the one that does that.
Because you're used to doing that.
When I say goodbye, I mean it. From all of us.
Hilarious.
Take care, everyone. Bye.
Oh.
Bye.
Bye, love. Bye.
I love you.
I love you too.
That was great.
Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? So that's
Yeah.
I'm pleased you did, because I wouldn't have done that any justice at all, really. But yeah.
I feel like this week is going to be interesting in the astrology readings. I'm just getting so much energy. I felt it. And so when I saw you on, I was like, yes, I could feel it.
Yeah. So Lily says also look up Mark Hicks in the UK. He puts up really interesting posts about the money, the world fiat money system. Yeah. Some misanthropy says buying silver coins is surprisingly affordable. All around to your coin shops, and you can buy a 1/4 ounce coin for not too much money. Yeah, they do. Put it this way: fiat currency isn't backed by anything. The new system will be backed by gold, silver, and precious metals. So, and I don't think that this is the world stopping cash. I do not think that is going to happen at all. But what I do think, our cash is going to have some sort of gold or silver in it. Even notes, there'll be something in it that is actual gold or silver. That's my feeling. Psychically, you could say yes as well.
Yeah, I feel that. And I feel that it will have that strength like it once did, when it actually had something to back it up. So it actually is worth what it's supposed to be worth, right?
Yeah.
They just kept printing and everything kind of went, what is it really worth?
Yeah. No, it's exciting times. Curious Cat says, I owe that much money by April 10th, thinking of holding out off the last second. I think I might too. Yeah. This is not a financial advice, though. What would you do, Melissa?
Buy a new car. That's what I need to do tomorrow. A red convertible. Yeah, that would be nice.
Because they are saying debt forgiveness, aren't they? So it's all been fraudulent. All the loans, the mortgages, it's all been fraudulent. So all of that system, it's exciting time. So thinks about it. I'm really not, but it's when Greg said the last people to know would be America, the last people to know. So that makes sense, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. Sadly, but it makes sense to me.
Yeah. Well, obviously that's people in the dark who don't know, but obviously we're shouting for the rooftops, so you guys all know.
I think there's people that just want everything to stay the same, So I feel like that's kind of that energy. It's easier to not think of such a change and to just kind of go on, an even keel and just keep living life the day to day,
Yeah. exactly. It's correct. I mean, there will be a bank run otherwise. I heard a really strange story that somebody went to try and get their cash out, and the person said, "What is this for?" The banker said, the bank cashier said, she said, "It's really none of your business why I want this." Well, we can find out and we can close your account.
Yeah.
That was serious. That was what was said. I was like, how? It's your money. It's your money.
Well, yeah, and you don't call the bank ahead of time. Like, say you wanted to take anything above, I think it's $5,000. You have to call the bank and tell them if you have more money in the bank if you want to take it out, because they actually don't have it at the bank. They have to be ready for you to come to take your money out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you can buy a 1/10 ounce of gold Eagle coins for around $260 to $270 each. Yeah. I'm trying not to rock. I'm trying to mentally stop myself from rocking.
I'm doing it too. I'm usually spinning in my chair. I'm awful. I just move all the time.
Sometimes energy, isn't it? The energy building up, because our guides are going, let's get on with it. Let's find out. Let's look into it.
But I'll send you healing anyway. Rocking for that.
Oh, thank you. Oh, if I asked for healing every time I was in pain, it'd be bloody permanent. So, you know,
I know. It's hard.
Difficult. You know, you don't want to be the victim all the time. Like when I was asked last year, I said, "Greg, please don't put it on Facebook again. I'm ill. Please. You know." And against everything that he was saying that he needed to do for me, because he's obviously stuck in the US. You know, because I didn't want to be that victim again.
I don't feel that, Allie. I feel like so many times in my life when I wasn't well, I didn't tell anybody. And people, you know, if they think something positive for you, that's good. You know, I don't think it's being a victim, but I understand what you're saying. But at the same time, why should we suffer in silence, right?
I know.
Yeah.
But like you said, you can't keep going, "Hey, I've got pain again. Hey, everybody." It makes sense. Mary's definitely the last to know anything. Well, this is the people. Sorry, I've done that one. This is the people that are in the dark. They've chosen to be in the dark, as far as I'm concerned. You know, there's so much truth out there. Up to them, isn't it?
Yep.
You know, what can you do? What can you do? Yeah. So, hey, everyone. Right. So, please let us know in the comments here, what is your sun, moon, and rising? Okay. So that we can decide who's going to go first. Do you know what? Half of me thinks we shouldn't do it like that, you know.
Really?
Half of me thinks I'll do my cards and we just shuffle through the cards.
Mm-hmm.
And come. What do you think? I want you to decide. Should we let the people decide? Which is always the earth last.
I feel like, well, you kind of broke up, so I didn't know what your question was. Did you wanted to change what?
Shall we do this where I've got 4 pieces of paper and then we randomly pick which ones go first? Like first, like water signs, second Libra signs, third, or do we let the people decide by their sun?
Well, I mean, it's up to you. I think any way would work. You know, it's totally up to you. Whatever, if you want to change it up, go ahead and change it up.
It's to do with fairness, because always earth signs are always last. Always. I'm trying to find a blank bit of paper.
Let the people decide, Greg said.
All right. I will go with what you say, my love. When I do this, obviously, on my own, because last week I didn't want to show myself on camera. So I just had my hands and they saw me pick the cards and everything. So
yeah, that was great. A lot of people read like that anyway. You know, if you watch a lot of people on YouTube, that's how they read. They just set up their table and you see the hands, and it's kind of funny, but they give you read.
So it's fire, air, Earth. Okay, so I'm Pisces with Sagittarius and Libra. Greg is a triple Libra. What are you, Melissa?
Okay, finally know. So I am a Scorpio with Libra and then Sagittarius.
So you've got Sagittarius too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Libra. You said you got Libra too.
That's why I
so
was
we both got Sag and Libra then, both of us.
Yeah. Yep.
It's interesting. Yeah. So hold on. Maggie, are you a triple air as well, son? You triple air? Wow. I haven't met any other triples.
Wow.
On our travels, on our asking these questions. So Maggie is Aquarius. So she's a triple Aquarius then. Curious Cat is Leo, Cap, and Sag. Leo, Cap, and Sag. Boss Lady is Libra, Leo, and Cap. Libra, Leo, and Cap. Aquarius, Scorpio, Aquarius. Aquarius, Scorpio, Aquarius. Next Sunday is my birthday, says Maria, or Marie, should I say, sorry. My first message I sent was 144. Okay. So that sounds like good luck. So, so Maureen is Virgo, Leo, and Pisces. Virgo, Leo, Pisces. Okay. Alphonse is Gemini. Gemini.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow. Susan is all fire. Holy goodness. Look out for her.
Susan. Oh, she's further down. I haven't got to Susan. Okay. Wow, all fire.
She's all fire.
How are you? Do you get things done? I could imagine that she'd be in this corporate job and fired up, or got her own company, and she's doing so brilliantly.
I feel she is fiery and passionate about things. Definitely. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Sarah Ann is Virgo, Cancer, Pisces. All right. Oh, so Maggie is a triple. That threw me, Maggie. That did. It threw me. So Virgo, Libra, Aquarius. Virgo, Leo. Aquarius. Okay. All right. Aries, Sag. So yeah. Oh, I see that. Yeah. There's that Seeker. So Seeker is area. Seeker is Aries, Sag. So Seeker, tell me what your life is like. Tell me if this affects you. How does that affect you? You know, with being like a triple fire. Concha is Libra. Hey, Concha. Susan is Taurus, Leo. Taurus, Leo. And Linda is Aries, Leo, Cancer. Aries, Leo, Cancer. So how come you ended up having your grandchildren? What happened today? So is this a normal routine thing, or was this kind of something that you do
that
regular?
way? Yeah, it's getting to be that way. So they like to go out, and go to Tulsa, which is like probably 40 minutes from where I live. Go out to eat, shop, and yeah, we get to babysit and have quality time with the girls.
Oh, and you don't complain one bit.
No.
You get to see those beautiful babies. How do you cope when they're with babies, like feeding them and everything? Because I'm watching this home. It's like a homestead channel, and they've just had twins. It's the Eldridge Farm Fam, and they've just had twins. And there's two of them. But what if you're on your own? You've got to kind of like
Oh, I have had them a little bit on my own, and luckily, like, one I got fed, and then the other one woke up. But can you imagine, like, my poor daughter-in-law? She has to, deal with both of them at the same time sometimes, and I'm like, oh, bless your heart. But the good part is that's not forever. If you just see past that difficult time, that when they get older, it'll just make up for it in spades. Because they'll have each other all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I got to tell you, it was so funny. I always wanted twins. And ever since I've known Chelsea, my daughter-in-law, I always told her from day one, you're going to have my twins. Well,
So you lost twins, did you? Did you
no,
lose?
always wanted twins. Like,
Oh, yeah. So did I.
twins. I wanted one pregnancy and done, but it didn't happen for me. And then I always said that to Chelsea, and we always laugh about it, because I always said, you're going to have my twins. And she'd be like, no, I don't want twins. And I'd be like, oh, it'd be great.
I wanted twins badly. I really, really wanted twins. Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah. So poor Seeker is going through a lot of PTSD, which is totally confusing. I wonder if that's a past life thing, Seeker. Something's kind of telling me that I think that's past life. But I'm sending you lots of love.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're continuing the raffle, guys. Okay. So the raffle is, I can't even hold this one-handed. Okay, pick one-handed. So this is one of the raffle prizes. Okay, so this is amethyst. It's amethyst. Look at the sides. So this is an amethyst candle holder. Okay.
I have the one in citrine. See, the one that I got from you, Allie? I burn it every day right in front of my Buddha. And those are gorgeous. So everybody should buy a ticket for those.
Yeah.
So, when they're lit, they're gorgeous. Just gorgeous.
So that isn't that beautiful. So it's £2 a ticket. Okay, £2 a ticket. So that's we've got one main prize and two mystery prizes. Okay, so obviously the first person gets to choose either the candle holder, but say if you didn't want that, there is a deck of tarot as well. We've got the Druid Tarot Craft. Let me show you a little bit of that. So that's the World card. That is the Magician, the Hermit, Wands, Ace of Wands, the Four of Swords. So these are nice. These are just, I think the artwork is beautiful. And, I would recommend those if you like anything to do with kind of Celtic, pagan, that sort of thing. I think you would like those. You'd get on very well with those. So yeah, they are the Druid Craft Tarot deck. Okay, so the main prizes, or you can pick a piece of my jewelry that I make. So, they're the main ones. And then other than that, it's then two mystery prizes. So yeah, I love them. So if anybody does want one, here's the numbers. So that's what we've got remaining. Okay, so it's £2 or $2. Okay, we're just going to do it about the same. £2, $2. Okay, I better actually turn this around because it's cancelling out the numbers. So yeah, if there's anybody who wants one, just pick a number, or what you can do is just say you want a ticket. I can pick one for you. Okay, so those are what is left. So it's a reasonably new raffle. There you go. So I've been busy making, because obviously I had to do craft work. I mean, such a pain in the ass to have to do craft work with your grandchildren. I mean, I hated every minute of it, really.
I feel so bad for you.
Yeah. So I've been making protection bracelets. Now, these are my new protection bracelets. These have in it shungite. They have black obsidian, hematite, and amethyst. Okay, so I'm selling these. I would normally sell them for 15, but I'm going to sell them for 10. Okay, it's £10. Okay, so if anybody does want one, they're £10. So they're different ones. There's kind of different symbols on them, but that's what they are. And they're, I mean, that's got hematite. It's got kind of like a cylinder bead, you know, so they're not the same. They're all different. But yeah, that's got magnetic clasp there. And that one's magnetic as well.
That's great.
And that one is just elastic. Okay, so I did those. I then made some, I bought these beautiful beads. They are labradorite. So I've been making some labradorite bracelets. So that one, which is
that
pretty.
clear quartz on there too, Allie?
Sorry?
Is that clear quartz on that one too?
No. Oh, no, that isn't. That one isn't. One of them is, but that's not. These are just sparkly AB beads. So they are very reflective of the light. They're just faceted beads. But this one has got clear quartz in it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to do all of these at 10, apart from this one, because obviously this one has much more beads to it. So this one is labradorite as well. So if you don't know labradorite, it's got a blue shimmer to it. It's like green, but it's got a pale blue shimmer, like a purpley blue shimmer. You can catch it sometimes. But so yeah, so this one I'm doing for 15, and these I'm doing for 10, and the protection ones for 10. Obviously, I've asked my guides, helpers, and everybody to put as much protection in those as well. So yeah, I just show what I'm doing. So I love it.
I love crafts too. I've always worked with my hands doing crafts. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I do. It relaxes me. It totally relaxes me because, you know, a lot of the time you can kind of watch a film or do something, you know, whilst you're kind of doing your crafts.
Yeah, and it's meditation too, I think. It's meditation.
Yeah. Oh, it is. I think so. So, Sarah Ann, you want 3 tickets. I'm going to do number 1. I'm feeling number 1 for you. Number 23. Do you know what? This is really, really funny. But nearly every single time that I write an S, I have to correct myself because I was just about to write something else, and it keeps coming out like that with the dollar.
Wow.
Ends up like a dollar. I have to really think about it beforehand.
Wow. That's definitely a message from your guides, definitely.
That's coming as well, I think.
Yep.
And number 30, Sarah Ann. So the numbers are 1, 23, and 30. Yeah, I really think so. Oh, hi, a bit of this and a bit of that. Sorry, I haven't said hello to everybody. I do love you all for hanging out with us. So obviously the raffle's going to be ongoing. The people who are underneath here, I want to say thank you to you. You guys are my Patreons, and I thank you. I do. I thank you all very, very much.
Was I on there, Ellie? I'm your Patreon. I support you with Patreon.
You should be know when I updated this.
I didn't know if I saw me.
When did I update it?
It's I might have missed it. But I didn't want you to think that I did.
Let me add it now.
Because I do. I do.
No, I love it. No, I haven't updated it since you. There we are. I'll quickly do it.
And it's so much fun, I might add. It's good value for anybody because you do really great things. And the card readings we do for each other when we get together is out of this world, really.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So there's always, for every tier, there's always the meeting, which comes up actually this Thursday, the 30th, this Thursday at 9 p.m. UK, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, because our time zones are the same now again. Thank goodness. Yeah. So, yes, I put you on there. Yay. So, yeah, if you, and I haven't put you, I will check it all out later on. Yeah. So, okay. So I think we need to have a look at the financial system before we start. What do you think?
Okay, I'll do anything.
Concha, yeah, I'll put yours in now. Let me put yours in now. In fact, do you want to go first or do you want me to go first?
I'll let you go first, Allie.
Okay, Concha.
You're the star.
Yeah. Okay.
You're the queen of the show, my dear.
Right. That makes me giggle. Concha, I've got your. I'm like the shit show.
No, you are the queen of the show.
I've got your numbers there. I've got your numbers. So I would like number 3. Says Linda. Linda, I'm putting you down as number 3.
And they should know if they don't win that amethyst candle motive, that they can order from you too, because that's what I do.
You've done it, haven't you? Yes. Yes. So if you did want to purchase one of these, they're 38. Okay, they're 38. But I put it down as 35. Okay, so I'll do the same for you. £35 if you just want to order one. Okay, so yeah. Obviously, you would have post and packaging on top of that. Our post and packaging here isn't too bad, I've got to say.
Yeah,
it's not too bad at all. All right, then. So we're going to start by looking at what's going on with the financial system this week. Okay, so I'll start then. Okay. All right. Okay, so the reason why we're doing this is because Greg just came on earlier, and if you missed it, just maybe rewind it, watch it another time. But the ex-president, the president of Kenya, has said that. Yeah, I'll put you down for. Oh, number 3. I'll put you down for number 3, Linda. Yeah, so the ex-president of Kenya has said that it's a good idea to basically come out of the US dollar and by the next 2 weeks. So he did an announcement on that. So this is not financial advice. This is just what was out there, and you can look it up yourself. Okay, if you do want to look it up yourself and see the actual video of it, you can. Let's put it properly. Okay, so you can have a look on his Telegram page. Okay, what is your Telegram page? Could you put it on here, my love? So Kenya's president tells citizens to dump the US dollars. This market is going to be different in a couple of weeks, is what he said. Okay, so he obviously knows something that we do know, but most people don't know. So we all know that the financial system has crashed, well and truly crashed, and that it's hanging on by a thread. So yeah, there's going to be some big changes. So not financial advice, okay? Not financial advice. Okay, so In5D Telegram, there you go. So yeah, go and check out In5D1, okay, on Telegram. Okay, there's loads of stuff that they can't talk about on here because of the censorship, the ridiculous censorship. So Okay, so let's have a look at the finances, guys. Okay, so I'm just going to give a little prediction and see what's happening. Okay, first of all, because we feel that there's something coming. We did feel this last week. When I looked at the cards last week, I think I mentioned it last week, that it was quite prominent. Okay. Oh my God. The first card out. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. First card out, people. Okay. The next card out, the moon. Okay. So this is stopping of the programming, I feel, where the programming illusion is coming down and everybody will be able to see behind the curtain. Okay. Everybody will be able to see. There's clever and careful strategies going on. Okay, so this is not, oh no, this is terrible, this is awful. Did anybody hear of anything dreadful happening when Mr. P looked at things, when he changed over to gold-backed currency? Was there any hoo-ha about that? No, it just happened. And so that, you know, there may not be, it may just literally glide into this new change. Okay, so you're going to know about this basically next week. Let's have a look a bit more. Okay, so yeah, this is going to be done compassionately. I don't feel as if this is going to be something like, you know, we're going to feel fearful, or, you know, the media are not going to want to hype it up at all. Okay, let's face it, they want to keep things the same. They don't want people to know. But there will be an emotional announcement, I'm being told. There'll be an emotional announcement, very heartfelt announcement. So it's not going to be done without anybody knowing, okay, and being informed. Okay. Yes. So I feel as if that, you know, your hard-earned money will be safe. I don't feel as if there's anything, you know, to worry about here. This is what I'm seeing in the cards. You know, they're making a new currency at the moment. It's all ready to go. Okay, I'm feeling as if they've actually made these notes, and I do feel as if this is not the coronation notes. That's ridiculous. Coins that they've now got with the king's head on it. Anyway, no, it's not that. I feel as if they've actually made, so, you know, there's not this stop of cash. Okay, I don't feel as if that is the case. I think there'd be too much uproar with the people who will be experiencing panic if you take away the cash. You know, cash equals that you're in control of things. If you're a digital system, it means that somebody, if you're not doing as you're told, you know, if you're not, you know, playing the game, you know, or you know, they can literally just hit one button and that's it. You can't get into your bank account. So that is not what is going to happen. I really feel as if, you know, things are going to be changing here. Oh, my love's just popped on again. Oh, he's not. He said no. He said up yours, people. He doesn't want to speak to you anymore. I'm not just splitting on him. I'm not, you know, but that's what he said down there. He said he doesn't want to speak to you. Is that right? Oh, I'm mucking about. I am. So yeah, it's all going to be done very smoothly. But this is for entertainment purposes only, by the way, people. Okay, but yeah, success is there. Okay, success, triumph, it's all happening. So there you go. So over to Melissa. Obviously, Melissa's got to watch her wording as well. So over to you, Melissa.
Yes, I'm going to be very careful, and this is for entertainment purposes only. Yes. What do we know, right? It's just a show. So first we have 10 of Swords. So there's a lot of fast-moving energy with this card. You know, we're walking into something new, and it looks really good. We're getting there, and we're being supported by the higher realms, by possibly the off-worlders too, helping us, raising our consciousness to higher understanding, higher frequencies, higher vibrations. But we are at the top of a cycle heading into something new. So that speaks about where we're going financially. And then we have the Seven of Swords come in after the Ten of Swords. And it's kind of like that collective energy kind of falling back and people questioning things and panic a little bit. And you see this crow here kind of calling out, you know, like the messenger. And I feel very strong energy with that. But it's kind of like, hey, get a grip, everyone. You know, don't worry. It's not going to be as bad as you might think. No need to run away. No need to hide. Don't panic. And then the last card that came in for me was the Ten of Cups. So there's going to be a lot of joy, a lot of good emotions, a lot of happy feelings. And I love the right here, the pot of gold. This is opposite when I look in the camera. So if you see me going the other way, but there's a pot of gold right here. And it's a celebration. And it's almost to the top of something, but there's a progression. We're moving on. We're leaving something old behind, and we're just going to be celebrating something new. So that's what I got, Allie, for the finances.
Yeah, I'm liking it. Yeah. So, yeah, look out for this. Look out for what's happening. Look out for this happening. So, Maggie, unfortunately, I think Sarah accidentally, with the kids kind of like doing stuff to the computer, has put you in time out. She didn't mean to. So she's obviously a moderator there, and has done that. So I am not sure. I think maybe that's what Greg was doing behind the scenes. Were you? Oh, she's back. Oh, good. So Maggie, it was accidental. So, you know, no harm done. You're back here, and we love you. Please don't go. We love you. So, okay, that's good. Yeah, so Greg says in the chat, exciting. Okay, let's have a look and see what we've got. Okay, so water has 8, fire has 16, air has 18, and earth signs has 8. Oh, so water signs don't have many this week. So I'm going to put the water signs last, because if it's neck and neck with earth, and earth never gets a look in, so I'm going to put earth third. So first is Libra, then fire signs, then earth signs, and then water. Okay, that's how we're going to roll with it today. So no, it's not a collective reading. It was just a, yes, sorry, it is a collective reading. That first bit was just about finances. Yeah. All right. So let's have a look. So do you want to go first or second, love? What do you want?
Allie, you just go first. It feels good for me, because while you're reading, then I just kind of do my cards behind the scenes, and then I just follow up.
All right. Okay, so we're going to do air signs first. Okay, thank you, Melissa. Or we're going to go Aquarius, then Gemini, and then Libra. Okay, for the air signs. And then after that, we're going to be doing the fire signs, which is Leo, Sagittarius, and then Aries. And then earth signs, we'll be doing Taurus, Virgo, and then Capricorn. And we'll finish off with the water signs, which is Scorpio, Scorpio, Pisces, and then Cancer. Okay, so that's going to be the way it's going to go today. So we'll start off with Aquarius. Okay, so please let us know when you see your sign, your sun, moon, or rising sign. Please let us know. You know, we like to know who to, you know, because I might be able to pick up something for you as well. I did, darling, didn't I? I'm sorry. Yeah, I did say Libra first. It's because like, you're on my mind, love. So we're going to be doing air signs first, then fire signs, then earth signs, and then water. Okay. You're always on my mind. So Tara is Aquarius. So hey, Tara. That's Greg's sister. She is Aquarius. Okay. Right, so I'm going to be using the these cards, the Norbert Loesch Cosmic deck. Okay, I think they're amazing. They're really good for a first deck. Okay, this card just flipped over, which is funny. It's the Libra card. So see, you are on my mind all the time, my love. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to concentrate now on that. So this is for the 27th of March through to the 2nd of April 2023. Now, I want to say that my guides deliberately put in details that are relevant to whoever is watching as well as the sign. Okay, so if you feel as if it resonates with you, it probably does. Okay, so, you know, don't feel as if, oh, it's not going to be relevant to me because it's not my sign. That's not the case. My guides deliberately put stuff in there, information that is going to be good for you for this week and for now. Okay, so just so you know. And even if you're watching this at a different time than this, a year later than this, there will be something in there for you. Okay, so they're quite clever, the guides. And I'm sure that Melissa's guides will probably work the same way, because that's kind of in par there. All right, so, okay, Aquarius, what do they want to say to you? Okay, so the Chariot card. So I feel as if there is going to be some changes, okay, to do with your pathway. Now, there is some rejection, okay, energy around you, or a feeling of I'm putting more effort in than I'm getting out. That might make you feel as if you kind of want a bit more justice now. You want somebody to show you respect, basically. You know, even on an equal keel, that's what you're after. There will be a breakthrough. Looking at the Three of Wands, that is a breakthrough to that. So this could be past tense, that before you have been trying to you know, find a way of, you know, making people understand you, making people understand, you know, that you are not going to be putting up with mindless thoughtlessness, you know, when you're not being included and you're not being made to feel special, you know, made to feel important. Okay, so and that, yeah, that is saying there's going to be a turnaround on that. I do see that there is something to do with vehicles or travel, okay, that is also going to be changing. Okay, so this could be, you know, the way that you get to work or the way you get from A to B. There seems to be some changes regarding that. I am seeing that, you know, this is it's not feeling helpful, okay, when I look into these changes, but it is indicating that there might be a spiritual lesson being learned with these changes on travel plans. Okay, so that is the beginning of the week. By the middle of the week, you have the Magician, you have the Ace of Cups, and you have the Five of Wands. So what I see here is your spirit guides are going to be very, very close with you at this time, next week especially. I'm sensing that sometimes they want to make you feel as if you know, make you feel powerful, make you feel as if you can actually you know, defeat, you know, whatever you want to defeat in your life. You know, if you feel as if your back's up against the wall and you're not able to break down those barriers and what it is that you want from life, then I feel as if there's going to be a breakthrough there, but it's not going to be without you getting to a low ebb. Okay, it's like a fed up feeling, a feeling that, you know, hey, this is not right, I deserve better. Well, you know, the universe is going to agree with you and say, yeah, you do deserve better. And so you've got all the tools that you need. You know, the Magician says you have, you know, you've got a pentacle there, you've got a wand, you've got a sword and a cup. So, you know, you've got spirit guides who are out here looking after you, concentrating on your abilities. So that's the middle of the week. By the end of the week, funny enough, we got the Libra card back. Okay, so you've got you know, upside down. So there has been a harder time, I would say maybe over the last few days. You know, things have been tougher than you have anticipated, but the shift is actually happening. You know, come the beginning of the week, the shift starts to change, and you start to see by the end of the week that everything is back to how it should be. You know, that sometimes we have to address issues in our life that are uncomfortable, issues in our lives that are making us feel as though, you know, we are, you know, we're not happy. It's like when you ask yourself honestly, am I happy, you know, with my life? Is there anything I need to change, you know, before, you know, I get my happiness? So yeah, look out for any obstacles that are in your life, and take back your power, Aquarians. So yeah, I don't feel as if I want to do emotional cards this week. Okay, I just feel as if, you know, they're including that in there. So yeah, do I need to do anything else? Okay, what I might do when I come back, I'm going to sort out the major arcana cards and give you a major arcana card for each sign, but I'll do that after Melissa's, because I haven't got them out and ready, so I'll do them at that time. All right then, I'll bring in Melissa.
Okay, so for Aquarius, I hear that song in my ear. I can't sing it because, you know, we can't do that. It's for entertainment purposes only. But for the first card for Aquarius for the beginning of the week, we have the Knight of Wands coming in. And I feel you start your week very strong, almost like celebratory, you know, a lot of passion. You've been working hard. The universe has been supporting you. You've been manifesting, you've been creating. And I do feel a lot of work energy with this. So you might start off your week at work, entering in, you know, kind of beating your own drum in a way, which is good, because sometimes if we don't do that for ourselves, nobody will do that for us. So I'm feeling that with the Knight of Wands energy, but also the Dark Horse in the background on this card kind of makes me want to remind you that, you know, even while you're celebrating, there's somebody that might not be as happy about your accomplishments as you should be, but do not let that bother you. Do not let that bring you down. Just keep marching to the beat of your own music, your own drum, and, you know, just go into the beginning of the week with that strong, intense, fiery energy from the Knight of Wands. And then in the middle of the week, we have the Eight of Pentacles coming in for you, Aquarius. And so this card is telling me for you, there's going to be a little bit of feeling about possibly stuck with your money, like stuck. Where are things going? And this is kind of playing in with the collective, like we've been talking about the financial things tonight. So this is about weighing, okay, where do you place your abundance? Do you place it in the monetary, just money things, or do you place your abundance in your thoughts, your ideas, into areas that do not include money, that make you an abundant person? So this card's telling you to come in, you're not stuck. Even if you feel like your money's not where it should be, or you're in a panic, did I put it in the right place? What should I do? This card's saying, don't worry. Your abundance is still there no matter what, even abundance in your own personal being. So anywhere you're feeling stuck about your money, Aquarius, you know, in the middle of the week, if things rise to the surface, just put things into focus, drop into your heart and say, this too shall pass. It's all going to work out. And then at the end of the week, we have the Temperance coming in for you, Aquarius. And this is a major arcana card. And I'm getting, you know, a lot of balance with this card, and also higher perspectives. You know, call on your angels, your guides, whoever you work with to help you move forward through anything that you might be feeling duality with, whether it's relationship, whether it's friends, family, work. there's always a little bit of duality going on with us all the time, but the temperance comes in to tell you this is, you know, this is a little deeper than that. So you might have to do a little soul searching, dropping in to your heart space and connecting in, and also seeking the help from a close friend, a confidant, somebody that can help you to get back into that place of balance. And but it is still strong energy, you know, with the temperance card, even though you feel like you might be dealing with, you know, two different things going on at once, you still have the ability to actually work with both energies and then combine them to help you to feel like, okay, I've got this. So that's what I see for Aquarius. So you've got, you know, through the week, it looks like, you know, you start really strong. You question a little bit about finances, but, you know, you can ask yourself, where do I place my thoughts of abundance? How do I see myself in the world with my abundance? And then, you know, the temperance comes in, reminds you about balance, duality. Ask for help if you need it, but also remember the temperance reminds us that we're always kind of working in both of those energies all the time anyway. You're just going to be probably a little bit more aware of that towards the end of the week. So that's what I have for Aquarius.
Yay. I love the positivity in your readings. You know, we may give out some things that are like not fluffy, but not accentuating it. You're not dramatizing. I'm probably saying that the wrong way. You know what I mean? You know, some readers, they do that, and I don't want that on here. So
No,
I
never
love the
really
way
liked
you're doing that.
Yeah, I never did like that ever, Ellie. I feel like that's why we resonate with each other, because I feel like even if you're experiencing something that's heavy or it's weighing you down, there's always that opposing view that you might not see, and that's what the cards tell us. You know, so you never stay in that energy. It's free flowing, it's moving. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, thank you, love.
You're welcome.
Okay, so Aquarius. So I'm just going to finish off with a one of the major arcana cards, and this is from the deck. Let me show you. It's from the Psychic Tarot by John Holland. Okay, these are lovely. I wouldn't call them tarot cards, really. I'd call them more oracle cards, because they don't have the same number of cards. They go ace to 9, and then they don't have any personality cards in them. Okay, so they have the major arcana cards. So yeah, more of an oracle deck, but I think they're wonderful for clairvoyance. Wonderful. Okay, so let's have a look and finish off with the Aquarius. The major arcana this week for you is going to be, this one. Awareness. Okay, so being aware of your own power, being aware of how other people perceive you and treat you. Okay, that's going to be very, very relevant to you. Okay, very relevant. So there you go. So we're going to go on now to Gemini. So Geminians, as Greg called them, when we used to do the tarot, we used to do a whole video on each sign. It used to be 5 or 6 hours, 5 hours, something like that. It was crazy, but yeah. So okay, let's have a look then at Geminis. All right, so what's going on with you? Okay, so Geminis, okay, you've got the 9 of Wands, you've got the Hanged Man, and you've got the 4 of Wands. So what I see here is everything seems to be a little bit upside down at the moment. There seems to be somebody's hit the pause button in your life at the moment, especially in one area. I am seeing to do with ambition, that you were going really, really fast paced, that everything seemed to be going well, even in your mental state. But then all of a sudden it was like, oh no, there's that obstacle. How am I going to get past that obstacle? What can I do? you know, to make this right. So I feel that this is just temporary. You know, sometimes the universe is trying to show you something else. You know, it might be showing you, you know, a different pathway. And are you sure you want to go down that particular ambition path? You know, they're just asking you a question, really. And the only way they can do that is sometimes by coming back and saying, you know, make sure that you know. Yeah. Let's give you a bit of time out, which happened in the chat earlier. That's funny. So well, it's not funny, but it's funny that it's come up again. So anyway, so we have the spiritual card, okay, the Hierophant or Hierophant, whichever you want to say. We've got the Wheel of Fortune, and we have my Queen of Pentacles, which is my Virgo rerouting card. So so there's going to be some changes to the future. There's going to be a feeling that you're having to plan ahead, that you're having to think further afield. Okay, I'm also seeing talking about communication about moving and changes. Okay, moving and changes. There is a spiritual feel about this as well. So sometimes these changes come from a download that we have. They come from, you know, the realization that, you know, there's something bigger going on in your life. There's a new life purpose going on. You know, I don't know why, but I feel as if I need to do this. And because of that, that is very, very strong. It's very, very strong energy. But sometimes we have to go with the flow. Sometimes we're going with the flow. It might not make entire sense right now, but your gut feeling is going to be telling you what it is that you're needing to do. So middle of the week. By the end of the week, Geminis, you've got the Nine of Pentacles. You've got the Six of Swords. And you have the King of Cups. So when I look at these cards, I'm getting a celebration over a home. So this could be where somebody is moving in or out. Okay, it could be some good news about a property, good news about your property or a property. But I'm seeing party energy, drinks raised, congratulations, family celebrations, you know, get-togethers. I am sensing that sometimes you're needing to put that hard front on, that tough exterior with a smile in front of it, you know, because you may be feeling a little bit overwhelmed by, you know, these emotions. Are you an empath? You know, when a lot of people are getting together, do you end up feeling everybody else's feelings? And therefore, it's easy for you to sit in the corner somewhere, you know, so that you're not, you know, doing that. But if you're playing host, of course, you're not able to do that. So, yeah, it just feels as if there's something big happening and going on, okay, in your life that you can't really hold back. You know, yeah, there's a celebration. So it's good news. It's good news happening after there being some delays. Okay, so if you're thinking of moving, then it's good with that. If you're thinking of something to do with the house or things changing around the house, yeah, still it's good energy. So let's finish off with a major arcana card. All right, so you've got sacrifice. Now, have you had to sacrifice your own happiness for someone else's? Are you still doing this, or have you decided that you're not doing this anymore? Has there been a shift or a change around? Okay, either way, this sacrifice card is a feeling of positivity around having to, you know, please others, basically. Okay, you know, you're realizing that that isn't always the right way about it. You know, sometimes we have to in life, you know, to keep the peace and all of that. But there are times that we have to say, do you know what? I've got to put myself first now. This is how it's got to be, and so be it. So anyway, let's have a look and see what our lovely Melissa has to say about Geminis.
Okay, so for Gemini, at the beginning of the week, we have the Three of Swords coming in. And this card speaks about protecting the heart. Maybe a little bit of shadow work might be coming up for you. Some past things rising up to the surface. And it's kind of a card that brings up a lot of emotion just by looking at it. It does speak of the heart. So I'm hearing place extra protection around yourself towards the beginning of the week, and things might arise or come up at work, especially I'm hearing, that will be connected to your heart. So a lot of us work in areas that not only are they what we bring our money in with, but we are also connected through our heart. So I'm hearing for Gemini to really just pay attention to how you feel. And, you know, if you're being brought back into past timelines, things in your past that have happened to you, know that this is just a temporary thing, and just expect to maybe feel some emotions at the beginning of the week unexpectedly. Maybe you're working on moving through some feelings and emotions right now, and this card is just supporting you, saying, yes, universe is here, we're supporting you. It feels a little bit heavy right now. You might feel alone, but you're really not. So as the week moves on, we have the Ace of Swords coming in, and this brings in newer viewpoints, new perspectives, higher ideas, higher consciousness, and you'll feel much better. You'll be past this kind of energy where you're feeling like your heart is being dragged in. You're in a much different mind space towards the middle of the week. So just kind of hang in there. If it starts out a little slow and you're feeling a little irritated about things, the Ace of Swords comes in with that enlightenment and that stability and that strength, and tells you that, you know what, it's all good. You weren't thinking the wrong way. It wasn't all you. You see, you still got this. And so as it's all swords for you, Gemini, this week, except for I did pull a major arcana as well, but you get 5 of Swords at the end of the week. So this is about, I feel, change. Okay. So a lot of times, you know, we have big ideas. We have a lot of this high consciousness that comes in, and then we're faced with choices, decisions. There's some changes coming in for you. And I love the crow on his shoulder. It's talking in his ear, and he's like, oh gosh, I don't know if I can get all this at once. But I love what's behind him. The light comes down, and he's just going to go up to those new levels of consciousness once again. And that's what the 5 of Swords cups is telling you. You know, if you have somebody squawking in your ear and you're not getting it all at once, don't worry. You're going to get this. So there's a lot of fast moving energy, I feel, with Gemini this week, and you're used to that, you know, being an air sign. So you're used to this, you know, really fast moving emotion, fast moving energy around you a lot, and you go with it. So I don't think that these cards, you know, this first one's going to weigh you down at all. You're used to dealing with the feelings, with the emotions of things. So but your major arcana card is peace. And so the message on this card is, which is a great card to have after the first and the last card, you know, there's a little bit of question going on here. The message on this card is release the past. There is more enriching future coming. Let go and let God, let the universe just take you. And I love Archangel Azrael on this card. He helps us all with transition, with change, whatever it is that we're going through that feels a little bit heavy, we don't understand. It could be loss. It could be what we might feel as loss, like we lost something, but we're gaining something else. It's always a cycle going on, but you find peace through that process. So a lot going on for you, Gemini. Just hang on and just know that you have this, and the universe has your back. So yeah, that's what I got for Gemini for this week. Yeah, kind of some stuff, you know, going on, but still the cards say, you know, like it's all good. The light's still there, you know.
Yeah. Sometimes we just have to reevaluate ourselves, and a lot of people are doing that in every reading I'm doing, you know, private readings as well. I'm seeing that people are growing, spiritually growing, and understanding themselves a lot more than they ever have.
Yeah.
really. So, you know, it's very positive.
Yep.
All right. So thank you. Okay, so we're going to go on to Greg, Libra. Okay, I've got Libra rising, and so has Melissa. So, yeah, this is for us. And anybody else who's out there, you know, have you got Libra in your charts? I'm just turning my heat pad on. Okay, so Libra. Let's have a look. Okay, so I've got the Fool. We have the Lovers card. And we have the Four of Swords. Okay, so there does seem to be something around you that is saying, I'm standing my ground, even though it may not be what somebody else is wanting for you. Okay, it's because sometimes we just have to be true to ourselves. We have to understand that we are individuals. Okay, we aren't a partnership with another person 100%, that we are as we are. This is a stand in your ground. You know, it's like, well, I'm ready to defend myself should I have to. I've got it all in my head. I know what I need to do. But it has been a leap of faith. So you've either done something or you're feeling something that you had to just do. I don't know why, but I just had to. Okay, but the Fool card is, you know, trusting in your intuition. Okay, that is how things have gone. Now, there has been a partnership energy here. Now, for some of you, that will be a love life situation. For others, this could be a business partner, or it could be a family member, or it could be a friend. Either way, there is a need to kind of patch that up. There's a need to kind of, you know, make it right, or fix it, or be, you know, authentic to the situation. So yeah, it just feels as if there is, you know, how can I put it? It's like that sudden, okay, taking a leap of faith, sudden leap of faith that you feel very strongly over. Okay, you feel very strongly, and you're ready to defend yourself should you need to. And that is the partnership energy. So it could be that somebody else is involved, or someone else is linked to this, and there's a need to make sure that you are open and honest and sorted with that. Okay, so this is the middle. Okay, so the middle of the next week for Libra. Okay, that we have got the King of Cups, which is the Cancerian card. We've got the Nine of Pentacles, and we've got the Six of Wands. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is there's some sort of celebration, a party, achievement. You know, something has risen to the surface, and this has happened. This is a good thing. I'm feeling as if, you know, it's like I'm ready for this to happen. All right, it's linked with security, it's linked with what you feel your needs are. Okay, and the universe supplying those needs. You know, with the Nine of Pentacles, it can be for some people opening of new doors, as in some people might have been, you know, moving or wanting to move, or have some changes to do with their home. And the Success card is there, you know, so this is actually happening. Okay, if somebody has been, you know, like I said, moving, you know, even the King of Cups, the Crab card, a crab moves, you see what I mean? So we do have that, you know, there is a key in her hand. Okay, in this card, probably can't see it, but I'll try and help you. I don't know if you can see that at all, but there is a key in her hand there. There is a house in the background, a car, and she's looking very affluent there. Okay, so there's going to be some very good news to celebrate regarding financial matters, finances, and there seems to have been a step forward with this. By the end of the week, you've got the 10 of Cups, you've got the Devil card, and you've got the 4 of Pentacles. Okay, so when I look at these cards, I'm seeing a meeting that is going to be happening around you. This meeting at the end of the week could be doctor, solicitor, bank manager, estate agent, something important like that. And I feel as if you are attending. Partly you're not trusting who you're having this meeting with. There may be something where it's like you're going in with your shields up. Now, if you are in that kind of state where you have to go and see maybe a doctor or somebody in the healthcare and you're not fully trusting them, okay, I'm just going to say that because a lot of people, they don't. It's like, you know, when you feel as if they weren't shouting things from the rooftop and they should have been, and if they're not, then you know what was going on there. So there seems to have been there's a question mark. It just feels as if there's a question mark going on there, but this is about your well-being, and this meeting is needing to be taken place for your well-being, to get what it is that you need from the situation. So but my gut feeling is it may be to do with health, and I can't see this person has kind of like this trust of doctors. Okay, I'll show you the cards. It's about the well-being, but we have that card and we have the doctor card. So can't say more than that. Well, I actually can't say more than that because of censorship. So I can't, but you'll know what I mean. So let's have a look. All right, so I'm going to choose the Major Arcana card that is for Libra this week. Okay, we have Destiny. You know, sometimes there is a place for the medical system. There is a place. That place probably does need a bit of a shake-up. You know, well, we know it does. It's not a probable about it. Okay, and you know, and sometimes there comes a time where we have to blend our energy with, you know, that side of things, with medical. Okay, we have to, and then we have to go with Destiny. Help asking our spirit guides and loved ones to come in and protect us as much as possible, okay, whilst that process is happening. So that's as best as I can say it without saying it for you guys. So there you go. What do you have, Melissa?
Okay, so I have going on for Libra this week. It's really the first card that comes in is the Wheel of Fortune. And so always when I get this card, I feel so much fast moving energy, progression, moving on. There's a lot with this. There is turning points, there's chaos, there's creation. You know, you have both colors, both energies on this card. It's kind of a turning point, fate, transformation, destiny. There's so many things, so many strong energies coming in with this card. And I kind of get the feeling too in the Libra energy with this card today, for me, kind of intuitively, that it's rising above some energies that you've been into before, but the Wheel of Fortune comes in and just whisks you right out of perhaps negative thought patterns, old programming, previous timeline. You know, it's giving healing to that too, and allowing you to naturally now move forward in a very controlled way. So with the wheel, you're still moving, but you've captured the chaos aspect of the wheel with this card. I'm feeling for Libra at the beginning of the week. And then I love it. You get another Major Arcana card coming in, and you get the Justice. And I love this because this card says to me for this week for you the reflection is really knowing yourself. And I always laugh about Libra's sign, symbol is the scale. And it's very interesting that the justice comes in this week for Libra, with your actual symbol for your sign. And sometimes, Libra, you have a lot going on, so it's hard to stay balanced. So this card is coming in also saying, create that balance, be that balance. Embrace the balance. Don't be too concerned about one side or the other. Just do find your balance in the situation, and the balance comes from within. And there again, I'm being brought to the reflection because you're seeing who you really are, And also the Justice card speaks to me about if there's anything financial, if there's anything like legalities going on, if there's anything going on in your life that may feel like you are not on the receiving end of balance, or if you're trying to help somebody to achieve balance, this card comes in to tell you you have that ability to help someone, but also to tap into your own ability to be the balance, even if your sign, shows up as not finding the balance. This card is telling you, yes, you can bring that and you can be that by knowing yourself better, that reflection, just really knowing who you are. And then by the end of the week, we have Queen of Swords. And this card just tells you to kind of bask in the knowledge and the wisdom that you already have. Be strong in that. And there's a little bit of pensiveness here with this card as well. There's glory, there's a little bit of victory, but there's pensiveness, but then there's looking ahead towards the future with, I feel like a lot of newness and a lot of stability and a lot of strength coming in with the Queen of Swords for you at the end of the week, Libra. So just kind of bask in your power, in your knowledge, what you know, what you bring. And I feel travel energy with this card too. So if you've been planning a trip, it doesn't have to be a trip far away, but if you've been thinking about it, could be a weekend thing, just something spur of the moment. This card is also telling you to, yes, plan that. Take some time for fun. You've worked hard. It's been an interesting week. A lot of interesting energy. 2 major arcana cards coming in for you. And then I did, like Allie, I did pull another major arcana card, and you got the solutions card. And so it kind of does follow this card here, with the Queen of Swords. So this pensiveness, this looking out into the future, this kind of longing energy. The message on this card for you from the major arcana is success that comes from objective compromise, self-control, and patience. Forgiving and healing energy. So I feel like the reflection of knowing yourself with the Justice in the middle of the week, this card really backs it up with just giving yourself the grace and being that balance, not always looking for it to take place, but just being it. So that's what I see for Libra for the coming week.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, so we're going over to Leo. Okay, so do we have any Leos? Do we have any Leos? Let's have a look. I've just seen a message that Melissa put that I was supposed to read. I didn't read it, so I'm hoping that was sorted out. Oh dear. Okay, so let's have a look at Leos. I know this is Greg's daughter, Brittany. This is your sign, isn't it? So happy birthday. Not happy, happy birth sign here. So pain levels are creeping up again. So yeah, can I have some healing, please? I'm trying to stop myself from rocking, but it's coming. So let's have a look. All right. Here we go. Beginning of this next week. Nice cards. Okay. So we have the 6 of Pentacles, which is the juggling of money. Got the 10 of Pentacles, a large amount of money. And we have the Scorpio energy. Okay. So what I'm seeing here is, you know, either a large amount of money or a financial boost, okay, that is coming up. Okay, so this financial boost is, it feels as if it's like coming, but there seems to be a bit of a sting with it. So it's like it's good, but you've got this as well. And this will mean that you do have to juggle your finances around. You do have to be quite creative with everything that you're needing. Okay, so this to me just feels as if it's like, be sensible around your money situation. There may be a boost in it, but you know, also that can be you know, we have to, it's like, don't get too excited over it before you've kind of grounded yourself and made plans. Okay, so yeah, that's what they're showing me with this beginning of the week. You know, character around you, I feel as if they can be a little bit too defensive sometimes, and that defensive energy can sometimes be a bit sharp, come out as sharpness, or you know, saying the wrong thing, being, you know, not appropriate with a situation. So yeah, just be aware of this energy around you, especially around the money situation. Okay, so by the middle of the week, we have the Nine of Swords, we have the Sun card, and we have the Eight of Pentacles. So once again, I'm seeing some good news around money again for you. Okay, there seems to be some development. This can be utilizing things, you know, researching. With this researching, there seems to be a big, it's like I'm seeing a big smile on your face as you're looking into this. And there's such a feeling of, you know, everything is looking better than I thought. You know, I'm not going to listen to negative gossip and negative people who are trying to scare me, because I can see it all looking good right from here. Okay, I don't have to listen to this. So it is very important to decide who you want to listen to, whose vibrational energy sits right with yours, because there will be people out there who are trying to overly dramatize things, and there's people out there who are trying to give you the information but keep it as light as possible. And you've got to understand that your energy is very important to you right now. It's also what is going out to the universe. So if you've got kind of a negative vibrational energy going out to the universe with fear, worry, anxiety, and all of those things, that is all food for the darker energies around. Okay, that is their food. They love it. Okay, so yeah, just be aware of who you're listening to, especially next week. Try and keep on that high vibrational energy. I think it's going to really help you, especially next week. Okay, so by the end of the week, Leos, we've got the Wheel of Fortune, we've got the Hierophant, and the Two of Wands. So I see there's some paperwork and planning that is needing to happen. Now, this would not surprise me with the new financial system, that you're actually, everybody will be given a form, a document that they're needing to fill out. This document is linked to the new financial system. So they may be asking you certain questions that might seem a little bit strange or odd, okay, but it is linked with, I feel it's linked with the intention energy. You know, what are your intentions to the future of mankind? What are your intentions? So yeah, very interesting what they actually showed me. Yeah, it's like this is the way that they're going to be rolling out the finances. It is linked with directly linked with emotions. Yeah, so yeah, that was brilliant. I like that. getting that download. So yeah, that was next week. So okay, so what have you got to say, Melissa?
Okay, so for Leo, for the upcoming week, we have the Ace of Swords, so higher consciousness, higher perspectives. And nowadays, you know, we're all receiving downloads, so I'm feeling like you might get some dreams. So keep a dream journal, Leo. When we wake up in the morning, that's when those dreams and those things that we need for our messages come in. So it's very important right now to pay attention to that. That's going to help you to move forward. And I'm feeling like a lot of this energy, that all of this information, this thought, and all of this coming into you has a lot to do with finances and also with work. And I'm hearing a lot of creativity, thinking outside of the box with this card for you in the upcoming week, Leo. And let me see what else I feel for this card. Definitely, I feel a lot of standing in your power energy with this card as well. And just kind of knowing where you stand. I'm hearing financially, but also with the people around you, people that you work with. You just come in with that strong energy at the beginning of the week, and nothing anybody is going to say to you is going to bring you into a different level of consciousness. You're just going to be spot on. You're just going to have these ideas come in, and you're just going to know. And you'll actually be helping people to understand that. And it might seem like ego in a way, but it's not. It's just knowing that what you know is truth, and you're just being expanded, opened up, and things are working in your favor. So that's what I get with this Ace of Swords. And of course, always that fast moving energy with the air, with the swords, and a lot of creativity. I'm just feeling a lot of that, and this inner passion that bubbles up inside of you at the beginning of the week. And then as we move into the middle of the week, we have the Six of Swords coming in, and it's saying persevere, keep going, you're not alone. Out in the middle of the ocean on your little dinghy, there's people around you that can help you. And sometimes when you're a leader, when you're in the position of leading other people, it can feel like you're alone out there, you know, in your boat out in the middle of the ocean, but you still are. I love how her arm is cast out over the water, and she's just casting that energy out, and she knows that this might be a little bit of turbulence. People might not be seeing things her way, but she is forging forward no matter what. She's still moving on. That sea has her kind of tossed about, but I love how the crows just kind of pull her boat along, and she's casting out her energy in the other direction, and there's other crows there supporting her. So there's a lot going on in the middle of the week for you, Leo. So just kind of hang in there and know that you're not alone. And if you need help with anything, you know, you've had all the bright ideas. Sometimes people don't support us with that kind of higher thought, higher understanding, that strength. But you're not going to be alone. Even if you're not received in a way that feels right for you, know that you still are supported. I love the crows. Crow family just means so much to me. They're just so connected. And this card's saying, so are you. So just hang on in there. And then at the end of the week, you have the Nine of Wands. And with this card, I feel a lot of defiance. It's like, you know what? I've reached this point. I'm not turning back. I'm still moving forward. My flame is lit. There's nobody that's going to stop me. I am moving on. It's progression. You haven't reached the top of the cycle yet, but you know where you stand. And even if you're alone, you're still standing in your power. You're still standing strong, and you're not questioning anything. So I feel how these two cards work together, like at the beginning of the week, then the end of the week. And, you know, you still get there. Maybe ideas aren't received in the way that you hoped, but it doesn't really matter. You're still supported anyway. Just keep moving forward. And this card has you at the end of the week like, yeah, I did it. I'm here, and nobody's gonna gonna blow out my torch here. I'm holding my flame. So the major arcana card I picked was that's a new word, was the High Priestess. And I love this. So this comes in that tells you that you are in that seat. So the higher consciousness, but then maybe people didn't support you, but you're standing strong. And this card says powerful psychic insights and reflection and meditation that provides valuable information. Be at peace. So through it all, just be at peace and sit in your power. It's not ego, it's strength. There is a difference. So that's what I get for you, Leo. And roar. I'm just hearing roar. Just roar. Don't let anybody stop you. I love it. My mom's a Leo, and my brother. And don't get in the way when they roar, because they will roar.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right. So let's say hi to a few people. So we've got Boss says absolutely. Absolutely. JJ. Hey, lovely lady. Doreen is counting the time for being at home for a week. Yeah, you got Lisa, our lovely Lisa, and who else have we got? Maureen. Is Maureen here? She's got Leo rising. Yeah, good job, ladies. Thank you. Definitely got some legality issues going on at the moment, so that makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah. So Julie, we are doing kind of the collective readings for the astrology, which I do every week, and I'm lucky to be joined with Melissa here. So yeah, there's lovely Dee. I spoke to her in the week, so that was lovely. And Dan, hello, Dan. Yeah, so yeah, there's a lot of lovely Hom, and then Maggie, Sarah Ann. Yeah, so yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out with us. Really appreciate it. All right. So we're going to be doing Sagittarius, and I've got Sagittarius rising. Okay, so I think you have as well, don't you, Melissa? Got Sagittarius rising? Yes, she does. Yeah. Okay. Oh, click it off. All right. So yeah, let us know. Let us know if you know a Sagittarius or you are Sagittarius. Hey, Shannon. Hey, hope to see you on Thursday, lovely lady. It's the Patreon meeting this Thursday. So I do readings for everybody, and other people pick cards for each other as well. So yeah, we kind of hang out, usually for usually ends up about 3 hours. We just hang out together. So yeah, it's lovely. It's really nice. Right, Sagittarius. So let's build up some energy for Sagittarians now. So Shannon is a double Sag. Double Sag. Wow. Okay. So let me push some energy into the beautiful cards here. Okay, so I've got the Three of Swords, my most sarcastic card. We got the Gemini card, and we got the Judgment card. Okay, so you're going to be, I feel, cornered, I'm afraid, Sagittarians. There's going to be an energy of being cornered so that you have to say your piece. Someone is going to be asking you a question that you just can't not answer, because part of your personality is going to come out and say, right, well, you did ask, so I'll tell you. Okay, I can see that this will be a way of breaking free from restrictions, either restrictive behavior from, you know, a situation, a person. You know, you're going to, it's like, I'm sick of being restricted. I need to break free of this, you know, and that usually comes from being direct. Okay. But yeah, you're going to go to the heart of the matter and you're going to deal with it. So I cannot change that. All right. I've already asked them, can I change that timeline? No. The answer was no. So, yep, you're going to be sorting that out. All right. So by short and sweet and direct. So that's what they told me. So this is the middle of the week. Okay. Middle of the week, we have the Emperor, the Princess of Cups, and the Eight of Cups. So I'm seeing a character who is feeling tearful, feeling emotional, emotions rising to the surface a bit. Also, I'm sensing, you know, I've had to let go and walk away. There's nothing else I can do. I'm done. All right. I just can't do this anymore. So there just feels as if there is a strong energy here of the empowerment and taking back your power. You will start to feel very much stronger. You will start to feel as if, you know, this cannot be left this way. This cannot be left this way. We have to take charge. So if somebody is feeling tearful or emotional, or they are feeling, you know, as if, you know, they're a bit fragile, it could be that you are standing up to some bully, like somebody being, you know, bullied, or somebody. Yeah, so it just feels as if it's like a situation that just will be sorted out. That could be something to do with the beginning of the week as well. But the feeling that I get, the empowerment feeling that I get from that is really strong. Like, thank goodness I did that, or I'm very proud of myself for doing that. I wouldn't have normally done that in the past, but this time I am. And so, yeah, it's not something to be sad about or upset about. It needs to happen. Okay, so there is a restriction here, and I feel as if it's like whichever way I go, there seems to be another problem or an obstacle. Well, this obstacle, this problem is being dealt with. It really is being dealt with. And this is by the end of the week, it's like this is the situation. So whatever has been holding you back, Sagittarians, in your life is going to come to a head, I'm afraid, this week. I want to say this is fluffy, and I'm trying to be fluffy about it. I can't, because I feel as if you've got to step forward. You know, you may have been trying to handle things in a diplomatic way, but I'm not sensing that you're going to be able to, because of some direct questioning. Okay, that starts at the beginning of the week. As it moves into the middle of the week, you know, it's like you're on a roll then. Does that make sense? You're on a roll. It's like, okay, so I've dealt with that issue. I'm now going to deal with this issue. And then this issue then arises up. So sometimes it's like a boom, boom, boom effect, you know, in our life. But when I'm picturing this, I'm picturing a feeling of proud. I'm proud. I'm standing tall. I'm no longer being repressed or being told that my emotions aren't important, or that my opinion is not relevant, or, you know, just be quiet and just get on with it. So there's no more of that. You've definitely taken back that power of yours. And, you know, sometimes we could do things, we try and do things in a fluffy way, but sometimes they can't be. Okay, they can't be done. So Sagittarians, this is your card. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Power. This is the strength card in tarot. So what did I just say about all of those cards? I love it when they all come together. So that is how you're going to be doing empowerment. Empowerment. Okay. Being that lion energy in your own life, because you can have other people stand up for you, and that's fine, but there comes a time when they're not around. They're not around, so you have to. So yeah, that's what I see. And thank you, Melissa. Thank you. That's really, really lovely.
Honey, you need a new chair. I think about that all the time, so I figure I'll get the ball rolling. You never ask for anything. You always give all the time. You never ask for anything. You and Greg both. So
Oh,
support. Yeah.
thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate that very much.
Mhm.
So what do you see for Sagittarius?
You know, it's funny. It was $19.99. I'm like, why does it do that? Because you couldn't actually put a dollar amount. I'm like, what is this, like a game show? Okay, so I just had to add that in because it came to my mind. It was funny. So
Yeah.
Sagittarius, we have the Ten of Swords coming in, which is the Ten of Winter. So I feel like, you know, you've been through some difficult things, top of a cycle, progression, moving on with this card. The actual message on this card, resolution to difficulties, a weight lifted off of your shoulders, the end of an addiction or codependency. So this speaks a lot about relationship to me, or something that you might need to release. You've released that by this card coming in. It's like you've decided to release that. So anything that may have been pulling you in that you knew that was no longer for your highest and best good, you let that go. And this card comes in to support you. You are progressing. You are moving on. And a lot of fast moving energy, and the sun comes out up here. It's a great card for the beginning of the week. You know, it's a great strong way to start the week. And you know, it's kind of the landscape on this too. It's a little bit chilly, but up ahead, you know, it's a little bit warmer. You know, once again speaks to reaching the top of a cycle. You're moving on, you're moving forward, you've learned your lessons, and you have process them. So that's what I'm hearing. So at the middle of the week, we have the Two of Summer coming in, which is the Two of Cups. And this speaks again about relationships. So I feel like for Sagittarius, there's a lot of emotions this week for you rising up to the surface, but this speaks about relationship. You know, this talks about, yes, your relationship. How is it? Is it time for a check? Is it really great? Are you manifesting this on the card, you know, two people being happy together? The universe is supporting you. And the message on the card says, I'm hearing marriage too. You know, a lot of people, there's a lot of marriage energy with this card, a lot of future and stability and that kind of connection. But the message on the card says falling in love or making a serious commitment to someone. And this can even be falling in love with yourself, falling in love with who you are. You've been through a lot, you know, you've been through a lot. You're moving forward. Do you love yourself? Because when we love ourselves the most, that's when we draw all the love that we need to us when we need it the most, whether it is from friends, family, a partner, even a pet. You know, it's coming to you. And it says forgiveness and the resolution of a problem. And the Ten of Winter also said, you know, you process some of that heavy emotion, you learned your lessons. And it says, don't give up. Your relationship can be healed. So if you have a troubled relationship at this time, if you're feeling like something needs to be healed, just ask the universe. If it's out of your control, say, universe, please send me the earth angels. Please send me some help to help me heal. any relationship that feels like needs healing right now. So a lot of emotions this week with Sagittarius. And then at the end of the week, see the smile coming? We have the Lovers. And this is if you are manifesting love, or if you are in love, if you're feeling all of that, this speaks about that perfect union, that perfect love, relationship, future plans. Where are you going together? Where do you see yourselves? Is marriage on the horizon? This card comes in to say that could be long term. Maybe you're like Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn. You don't need the marriage. Maybe you're just happy knowing that you have each other and it's all good. The piece of paper might not change anything. You're in a good place with the Lovers card. And also with this card, I'm hearing fall in love with life, fall in love with every aspect of yourself. And this always comes in because, once again, like I was saying, when you're looking for that perfect love, fall in love with yourself, be good with yourself first, and then all of that comes to you. And it's how I felt, and the cards even said it. So keep manifesting whatever it is in the ways of love you're trying to bring into your life. So a lot of that emotional energy coming in, you've moved out of a cycle, you've learned. And then your major arcana card is the Chariot for Sagittarius. And the message on the card is, and I love the duality here, the dark horse and the light horse. Sorry about the glare. And a lot of that, there's also a lot of sacred geometry here with this card, a lot of support from the angelic beings. And the message on the card is determination and self-control, career advancement, acknowledgement of success by others. So I like how this card came in to also support Sagittarius this week for career, and know that, even if you're in that dreamy mind space of love and emotion, that you still are working on your abundance. So abundance in every way, love, work. And I'm hearing a lot of like outside of what you might do. So if you've been manifesting a side hustle, this card is also supporting you on that. Just if you have an idea, go with it. Don't let the dark side or the lower emotions, lower feelings, the negative speak in your mind to hold you back. Just let the energy of the Chariot bring you to whatever it is you're manifesting, whether it's work or personal. So that was Sagittarius.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's lovely. So we've got Sarah, who's said she couldn't find us. Looked all over Facebook for you to no avail. I wonder if that's like hiding it from you, because we do have people commenting from Facebook. I've only put on Greg's Facebook and not mine.
I can check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, they do that.
They do.
Yeah. And hi, Jay Hart. Hey. And Carmen. Oh, thank you. Carmen shared this. So thank you, Carmen. Appreciate you. So if anybody can share these meetings, that would be amazing. Yeah, thank you. All right. So we're going to go to Aries now. Let's go to Aries. And then after Aries, we've got then two more signs to read. We've got the earth signs and then the water signs. So, okay, so Aries. Let's see. Thank you, Linda, for sharing. Anybody who does share it, I do put you into a raffle that periodically I then, pick somebody out. And I give them a free little reading. So yeah, just to say thank you. So Linda's an Aries, and so is Seeker. So there we are. This is for you. Okay, and for all the other Aries. Okay, we have the High Priestess. the Three of Pentacles, and the King of Swords. That's Libra. So I feel that there is a need for balance in the home situation, in your home life. Now, the home life, it could be that there is going to be some changes, or has been some changes to the home that have been a little bit more disruptive. Okay, and you know, you're trying to seek that balance. There's an overflowing energy of secrecy, or people not being honest with each other. You know, trying to keep, you know, information from getting out, you know, and this may feel as if, you know, it's not helping the situation. If you feel as if somebody's not telling you something, you know, it does feel like, you know, if you're psychic, you just know. Then that creates an awkwardness. It's like treading on eggshells around the situation. So I'm seeing decorating, moving boxes and changes, okay, around somebody as well. And I'm seeing the need to kind of get this complete and done. You know, I want to be straight as possible, as quickly as possible. Okay. And, you know, there is somebody who's not being open and honest about that. Okay. So that's the beginning of the week. For Aries. So the middle of the week, you have the Wheel of Fortune, you have the Two of Swords, and the Four of Wands. Okay, so here there is a lot of changes. So I'm feeling the Wheel of Fortune is when things start to move on, and they're not staying the same. Now there has been a character I'm feeling who you've not been communicating with or talking with, and I'm sensing this person and yourself has, you know, there's been a lot of kind of time gone on. I'm sensing that, you know, what do? You know, who reaches out first, or, you know, you know, is each person worried about rejection? I do feel as if there's going to be an excuse as to why you need to communicate with each other. And I would say that this is in the middle of next week. And this change is linked with going, reaching out further than you normally would, to do with an ambition or to do with something that you're passionate about. So this could be a project, this could be a job, this could be, you know, something that you are going to complete that is going to really take you on to higher and better energies. But like I said, there has been a no talking feeling, like I don't want to communicate with this person, you know, and that's how it's felt in the past. But like I said, I think that things may be changing. You know, sometimes the universe throws two people together and says, okay, you need to get on with it now. You know, you're going to have to come to an understanding, because there's an end result to that. Okay, so by the end of the week, you have the World card, which is one of the best in the deck, along with the sarcastic card saying deal with it, and a Gemini card. Okay, so there is somebody who has clearly they've got a positive personality trait, and they've got a negative one. Now we all have that. I do feel that, you know, we always say that it's about just Geminis do that, but actually I don't believe that is entirely true. I think we all have got many different sides to us. You know, we've got sides to us that we only show just ourselves, you know, when we're on our own. You've also got other sides that, you know, of people that are trying to, you know, they don't like a part of themselves, and therefore they don't want anybody to see that part. So yeah, there are lots of different, we're complicated creatures here. But we do have a person who can be a little bit blunt. And I'm hearing somebody, you know, speaking out and talking, dealing with a situation from their own perspective, but a very plain speaking perception. It's like, you know, you thought this, I actually meant this, or this was the true situation, and so we just need to do that. So, but it is going to result in the world card. So the world card, you know, there's going to be many people, I feel, that is going to be going through this situation now because of all the truth now coming out. You know, people's perceptions over what has actually been revealed to be the truth. A lot of conspiracy truths are now coming out as being truthful. Okay, so you know, this is definitely it's like it's needed. It's cleansing. Okay, it's cleansing. So let's have a look at the major arcana card for Aries this week. It is authority. So the one thing that sometimes we have in common is people trying to dominate other people, manipulate, dominate. So that could be mainstream media. So you may have both an understanding of the mainstream media, you may both have an understanding of what the agenda was about, and you know, why people were being told a certain thing, you know. So a lot of that is now coming out. So the authority is now going. So yeah, not saying we don't, you know, we need people who are leaders in this world, of course we do, but we need fair, honest, and without getting backhanded paychecks from pharmaceutical companies or others. All right, but that's what we need. We need somebody who can't be bought. Yeah, so a bit like Mr. T in America. That's what we need. We need that here in England. And yeah, we've got a couple that I would say maybe, but they're not leading. They're not leading at the moment. So anyway, just my opinion. I'm allowed to. It's my channel, so I'm allowed to. All right, over to Melissa. What do you get?
Okay, Allie, so that was really good. My cards are reflecting, kind of mirroring yours in a lot of ways. So always, I love how the cards work that way. You know, it's like we always say, you can't make this stuff up. So in the position of the beginning of the week, I got the World for Aries, and you had got it at the end. So we see the World really is working with Aries this week. So it's saying, you know, completion, achievement. There's a lot going on. Reaching like that high, almost expert level at something, like you've reached the pinnacle, the top, like, you know, it's everything. You know, what could be better than this with the World? It just comes in. And what a way to start the week. And I'm really hearing on top of the world, embracing new ideas though as well, you know, and a lot of newness I'm feeling with on top of the world here. And there's closure, and it's like, what's coming next? So I'm just hearing like, what is the next thing that's coming in? It is going to get better. You know, when you get the World card, just expect anything. If you're manifesting something in the world we're living in today, manifestation is almost immediate. If we remember, Greg made a video about instant karma. It really works that way. You know, if you think something, you know, it can be big, small, even if you're manifesting a parking spot, you know, before you get to where you're shopping and this car leaves, you just manifested that. It was instantaneous. So it can be large, small. And I'm hearing, you know, finances. So if you're manifesting money, do all of the things that you really have been dreaming about doing. The World card is really on your side, in your favor right now. And the next card that comes in is another major arcana card. You have the Empress, and I just love the Empress, mother energy, Mother Earth. But you know, there's like, I feel two kind of opposing sides when I looked at this card for some reason. And it's like earth and in air, and I'm also feeling water. So there's a lot of elements working with you, Aries. So with your very, you know, fiery energy. You're always there. You're always a leader. You just know things. People follow you. You just naturally lead. It's part of your nature. But you also feel the need for a little bit of seclusion. And the Empress comes in to tell you, yes, take that time. You are that person. Sit in that seat. I know so many Aries, they have a hard time sleeping too. So I feel like the elements came in for healing as well, because your mind is always going. It's like a little ping pong match up there sometimes, Aries. I know how you work, and I know how you think. So, but the Empress comes in the middle of the week for you and says, just sit in that. There is a little bit of duality here, but the yellow above the Empress is really standing out. And it's just saying the sun is right there shining, very bright. If you need some solitude, take it. But you're working with all of the elements. And I'm feeling that you're also sitting at a place where there's growth happening as well with the Empress. She just brings in all of that rebirth energy and abundance again, so you have the world, and she speaks of abundance, connecting with nature and fertility. And maybe you're trying to start a family, Aries, and this card comes in to tell you, take heart, everything in divine timing, and that Mother Earth, that, energy, that goddess, the Empress, comes in. And then at the end of the week, we have the 8 of Cups coming in. So, and this speaks again about all of this financial stuff that's going on in the collective. And this card, sometimes when I see it, it just says, oh my gosh, we still have, abundance, but this person is walking away from it like, oh, woe is me, I don't have it. But you still do. You're just not seeing it. Maybe you're comparing yourself to others. This card is saying, don't do that. Sit in your true understanding. You're not seeing it clearly, step outside of that energy, the woe is me, and you still have it. You still have what it takes. And there's a lot of emotion in this too, like, oh, I've had enough, when's my ship coming in kind of energy. And but it does say, walk away, move on from anything, leave something behind, time for solitude. So again, the Empress was speaking that too, about sitting in that seat of power, but yes, just sitting in that solitude if you need it. And and maybe talk to a friend that might snap you out of it. That friend that always tells you the truth. Go to that friend and they'll say, come on, it's not that bad. So a lot of good things going on for Aries this week. I see it. 2 major arcana cards, then the 8 of Cups, a little doubt going on there, emotion, but that's normal for everyone. And then to sum it all up again, we have the Emperor for your major arcana card that says, you know what, that was just a moment you were having. Everything is good. And the message on the card is stability and efficiency, taking charge of a situation, ambitious plans. So I'm just seeing with this card, once again, sitting in that seat of power, of knowledge, of wisdom, of understanding that the Emperor brings, which goes along, with the Empress. So you're balancing your divine feminine, your divine masculine energies. So we all embody both. So this card comes in at the end just for some more bolstering up about the little bit of doubt that you had, but you're going to talk to that friend. And it's really not that common that Aries gets in that mind space, and they just need somebody to say, look, because they feel that way, and they just need somebody to just kind of pull them out. So Aries, I know that Aries has a lot of friends, and somebody will help you. And then at the end of the week, in your major arcana card says, the Emperor energy and stability. Yeah, so that's what I get for Aries. Very interesting week, a lot of strong energy with 2 major arcana cards coming in, and then a little bit about emotions and money, but then the Emperor. So it's all good. It's all good.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, awesome.
Just such positivity and powerful energy coming in with your readings. I highly recommend you booking a reading with Melissa, really. So she's hopefully she'll put her details down in the chat, and to pop over there and book yourself a reading with her. Obviously it's one thing when we're all concentrating on all of the Taurians or all of the Virgos or all of the Pisceans. When we're tuning into the one person who's having the reading, it is a lot clearer. You're going to get a really accurate reading. So highly recommend Melissa.
Well, I can't recommend you highly enough either, because I was drawn to you, and that's how we met. I was like, I need to book a reading with Allie. So I feel the same way about you. So everybody book a reading with Allie. It's great fun. It's great fun, and you learn so much. I mean, that's the thing. You learn about yourself. Like, you have these little hunches, but when you get a reading, it's like, yes, I am on the right path. I am seeing that right, feeling it right.
Yeah.
It
does help, because I mean, we're professional readers, but every now and again we just like a bit of a psychic person to kind of like just give us a little kind of shake, and then it's like, right, you're on it, you're doing the right thing, you're getting the right information, go for it, trust.
Absolutely.
So let's have a look, see. Definitely put your details though in the chat. Okay, so we're going to see what's going on in Taurians. Okay, Taurians. So do we have any Taurians here in the chat? Probably not, because there was only 8 people earlier that had Taurus, and so we are now 2.5 hours in. So 2.5, yeah. I do need to wear my glasses a bit more, because numbers seem to kind of blend in a little bit if they're small. My eyesight. All right, so Taurus. Here we go. Ooh, straight card out would be the 10 of Pentacles. Now, I've got to say, honestly, I thought there was going to be more Pentacle cards. I really did this week, because of the financial changes. So maybe there is the transition next week, and then it's going to get more powerful the week after. But I'm seeing it for sure. You've then got the Moon card, which is that to me is the illusion is now coming down, financial illusion. And then you have the 9 of Swords. Okay, and that to me is like gossip, people trying to feed into your psyche, that, oh, it's going to be terrible, and run around and get panicky, and financially things are going to be terrible, and all of this. So try and keep your feet ground on the floor. You are the one that is creating your own future. So do you want that sort of future? And if you do, then carry on watching these people. Or you can watch these people but stay grounded. You could stay grounded and say, this is their opinion. It's okay. But in my world, I know that we're going to be absolutely fine. Me, my family, my loved ones, everything's going to be, turning out brilliantly. It's going to be amazing. Okay, so your intuition, your psychic intuition is really, it's like it's so powerful. We just need to start listening. Okay, so you've got a large amount of money here, financial changes. You've got the nagging card, and then you have your psychic intuition. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying about the beginning of the week. Okay, so we have the Justice, we have the 8 of Cups, and we have the Emperor. Okay, so somebody who is in charge, or says they're in charge, there's going to be some financial documents changes. There's going to be form filling. There's going to be you know, it's like a different contract comes in, or, you know, you're financially having to, you know, put a signature on this letter or document. There's a lot of emotions behind this. So if there is somebody out there who is going through divorce, it's like, when is this divorce happening, or what's going to be going on with it? Then I would say this pretty much feels as if there is going to be a completion about this, or a very strong energy. You know, it's like you know, when you have pinnacle moments, you know, stepping up moments. Okay, this is definitely a stepping up moment, as well as releasing it emotionally. So when we kind of like, you know, are going through an emotional trauma that has finances attached to it, notice how it feels when one thing is being sorted, when one thing is being released. You know, oh, we've done that bit of it. Let it out. Don't swallow it back down. Okay, allow it to come. Allow the emotions. If you feel like crying, then let yourself cry. Don't analyze why. You know, just say, you know, that felt this way, or that felt, whatever it is, whatever financial situation is going on with you, around, I would say, the beginning to the middle of next week, Taurus. Make sure the emotions flow the way that they're supposed to. Signing of documents, somebody who's in charge or a leader. Okay. Oh, no night, Gypsy JJ, lovely. Sweet dreams. So yeah, there's somebody who's signatures, papers, and there is somebody who's in charge. And I do feel as if it's like, I'm so done. I'm so done with that. Okay. Princess of Swords. Seven of Cups, and the Princess of Cups. Okay, so so there seems to be some young energy around you, immature energy. Got two princesses, so that would be the equivalent of pages. So we've got kind of the princess of emotions and princess of thoughts. Okay, so all of these ideas and, you know, inspiration. So you've got kind of very immature energy happening, which is causing a lot of chaotic energy emotionally. Lots of choices and decisions that need to be made. Lots of being put in a corner where you have to instantly decide. Okay, so this to me is like, you know, yes, I'm feeling tormented. You know, I've got to deal with this, and I still don't know if I'm being appreciated in the meantime, for all of my efforts. So is there young people around you, or people who are, you know, young or immature, making you feel as though, you know, the pressure is on your shoulders and you are wanting to say enough is enough? Okay, so yeah, that's kind of what I see for Taurus. Not kinda, it is. Let's have a look at the emotional cards, the Major Arcana card. Okay, this one, that one. Okay, temptation. There might be a temptation to go and do a Shirley Valentine. Now, if you've never ever seen the film Shirley Valentine, it is where a woman who is just day-to-day drudge is just expected to cook a dinner, is expected to wash, darn, clean, you know, do everything that, you know. And one day she comes into a bit of money, and instead of telling the family, she just books a flight to go to Spain. And she meets a really handsome man, and he's so kind to her. So yeah, watch that film, Shirley Valentine. So if you're feeling unappreciated and you get the temptation card, I'm just going to say, is there's temptation there. Temptation to maybe put yourself first, rather than always other people. So it's like, is it my turn yet? Is it my turn? That's what your inner child is saying to you. Mummy or daddy, is it my turn yet? Is it my turn yet? Is it my turn yet? You know, that every day, day in, day out, that inner child is going to get very, very cross with you if you don't let it come out. So that's when we end up having meltdowns, temper tantrums, things like that. It's because you haven't been looking after that inner child of yours. So yeah, beware about that raising itself around the end of the week, Taurus. So here we go. Melissa, what do you get?
Okay. Yeah, that was
Have you
great.
seen that film?
What's that?
You've seen that film, Shirley Valentine?
Yeah, I've never seen it. I wrote it down. I'm gonna watch that. Sounds like my kind of movie.
Yep. It's an old one. It's really old.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch it with my mom. She probably knows what it is. I'll ask her.
All right.
All right. Okay, perfect. So, all right, Taurus. So here we go. Taurians, the bull. The beginning of the week, we have the Ace of Swords coming in, and I'm feeling a lot of mental strength, a lot of mental clarity coming in with this, a warrior spirit too with this. And, you know, it's coming in with some new ideas. It's speaking to you about strong communication, being that powerful person that you are, but not being too headstrong. You know, don't go crashing in. Bring your energy in a way that's received in a positive way. So even if you want to go head first into something this at the beginning of the week, this card saying, you know, use that strength, use that knowledge, use that power in a way that others will respond to you. So this is a lot about communication, how you come across, what you're trying to achieve. So pay attention to how you present what you're presenting to, whether it's work or family, if you're working through some emotional or personal things. But it is very strong. It is about declaration, declaring your strength and your power. But I'm hearing do it in a very, like a very careful way, you know, very calculated, very planned. Think it out, make a list, really weigh the outcome, you know, weigh the positives, the negatives, and it's going to all come clearly to you. And whatever it is you're working on, you are there, but there's just a little bit of just pay attention to how you bring the presentation, whatever it is you're trying to work through at this time. And a lot of potential with this situation too, with you, Taurus, at the beginning of the week. And you know, just being positive and sitting in that powerful energy. And I just love that warrior spirit that this card brings in as well. And the sword, just the way the hand is just holding that sword, it's strength. You know, at the end of the day, it's strength, but how you wield that strength really matters. And so we have, in the middle of the week, we have a major arcana card coming in. We have the Chariot, and a lot of duality, the light and the dark, but you're moving in the right direction in a very fast way, very fast moving energy, always with the Chariot taking you in the right direction. It's pretty automatic, you know, things are moving forward. The things that you've been manifesting, creating, building, all of that strength and all of that came in at the beginning of the week, it's still coming in even stronger towards the middle of the week. And it's saying your ambition, your knowledge, the confidence that you embody, all of the things that make you who you are. And I'm also hearing like discipline too, like being disciplined about knowing where you're going, where you're headed, and that's paid off for you in this situation. This card kind of brings that in. And yeah, I just feel like it's bringing you to something very, very good, very bountiful, very gratifying, if you will, on a personal level, a financial level, all of that. So the Chariot just brings all of that very strong, fast moving energy, but there's always duality with that, you know, the light and the dark. So there is balance with the Chariot energy as well. And then at the end of the week, it's great. Once again, the money's coming in. Allie was saying like not a lot of, but some of the cards have been still speaking about, you know, what might be coming up for the collective energy. And we get the 10 of Pentacles coming in for Taurus. So, you know, maybe if you're another sign and you're feeling this card, this message could be for you. Top of a cycle, you're good where your money is now. You're good about how you feel about your abundance, and it's about celebration. And maybe even maybe money's coming to you in a way that's unexpected, whether it's financial, it could be lottery, it could be you know, just unexpected ways. So this card is very very positive. It speaks about yeah, just family wealth, a legacy of some sort, and also just really, and like I see celebration. So if this resonates with you and you're not of the Taurus sign, this card could also be for you as well. But I do feel like it really is coming in for Taurus. But for a lot of us might be feeling like, okay, you know, even with all this craziness going on, that we still have stability no matter what. There's nothing that's going to bring the world down to its knees. You know, we may experience a little bit of turbulence, but we're still going to finish strong. And then we have for Taurus perspective coming in, you know, also for your major arcana card. So how you see things is very important. You have a lot of strong energy this week. So I'm hearing that this is a lot to do with emotions. So keep your emotions in check. Remember, I was speaking about that with this Ace of Swords, about how you present yourself and how you see yourself making those lists, weighing things out, making sure that you bring your energy in a positive and balanced way for people. And the message on the card says, there's a better way. Pause for reflection and insight and dare to be different. So, and you know, that is kind of different when you can kind of stop yourself before you go in a way that you're used to going in. You know, when you say, well, that didn't work for me last time. I understand I have strength, but some people don't get it. You know, they don't understand your strength and how you have no fear to go forward. So you can just bring that in. So even if you bring 50% of your strength, it still might be more than what the average person might bring in sometimes. So, or another sign maybe instead of average. I mean, most people don't have that embodiment of strength that Taurus energy brings. So I'm sure you know what I mean with that. So yeah, it looks like a great week for Taurus. The bull. I love that.
I'm so sorry, but he's out on my mouse and I couldn't get there. I'm giving him a little brush. Listen. Yeah. Have you got pets, Melissa?
Yes, I do. I have my little French bulldog. She's sleeping right here in the bed, right here with me. Yeah, and my cats. I have my door closed, so my cats can't come in here right now, but I have 2 cats with me and my conglomeration of horses. I have a donkey, a one-eyed pony, and 3 rescues. So yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's so wonderful. So you've got a donkey. I love donkeys. Have you seen the miniature donkeys?
Yes, I love donkeys. Oh my gosh, they are so funny. Yeah, they're hilarious.
Does he do the Eeyore thing a lot? You know,
are you kidding me? Yeah. Like if we have somebody down the driveway, he's like like nobody can come down our driveway without Finnegan going off. Like he'll just let us know somebody's there. Somebody comes to the door, he's hee-hawing at everybody. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love it. I watch all these farm channels, you know. You could make a living out of just videoing and talking to and giving them a personality.
Yeah.
You could do that video. Add that onto your video. Honestly,
I've done that before. Like Dr. Doolittle, you know, like speaking for my horses. One of my horses is a riot. Like he says such funny things because I am an animal communicator. So one day I was leaving from the barn and I was closing up the barn and I heard him say, "Hey, where you going? You work for me." And I'm like, really, Lucky? Are you kidding me? You know, he's such a wise guy, you know, and it was so funny. I'm like, yeah, good night. See you tomorrow. It was hilarious.
But it kind of is like that, isn't it? Like we do work for the animals, you know. Without them in our lives, we know things would be quite boring.
It would. It would. I always say that. Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
oh, thank you, love. Right, so we're going to go on to Virgos now. Okay. So let's have a look. Here we go. Virgos. Okay, do we have any Virgos here? Do we have any Virgos? Virgos like to plan ahead, don't they? They like to plan. They like to look forward. And yeah, so if anybody does want to read it, I did put it out, but it's Whispering Wind Psychic Cowgirl. Don't forget the 2 C's there. PsychicCowgirl.com if you would like a reading with our lovely Melissa. So yeah, like I said, you've seen what she's like. Oh, so Concha is a Virgoan. Okay, Concha. And we've got Maureen is also a Virgo. We've got Sarah Ann. Yeah, so lovely. All right, so this is for you, okay, for you guys, and for all the other Virgos out there. Remember what I said at the beginning of the reading. Sometimes Spirit give information that is for you, whether it's your sign or not. They'll give you extra. Okay, so let's have a look for Virgos. Okay, the Sun, the Hierophant, and the 5 of Swords. Okay, so what I'm being told is there is a strong psychic energy around you. Now, this could be a loved one in the spirit world who wants to start working with you, or maybe they've been around you, you didn't realize who was talking to you, but it is. So here is this person, they're just drawing close to you. They're asking you to put up some sort of protection barriers. Now, this is definitely a message for everyone. So the darker side of things is being dealt with left, right, and center. So the residue of all of that, sorry, got hair in my lipstick. The residue of all of that is protection, because the darker side are just trying. They're really trying to get to you. They're really trying to make, you know, if you're feeling a little bit pissed off for the day, or you're thinking, you know, whatever's happening, they'll make it worse. Okay, so if you're feeling joyful, then they can't get hold of you. If you're on a high vibrational energy, they can't get anywhere near you. Okay, they can't. They can try, but they can't. So make sure that you don't give them anything else, any other food source, which is misery, pain, negativity, and all of that. If you get poked off, turn it around to a positive. You know, whenever I see kind of like things that are going on in this world that are kind of clearly very wrong, I have to, within 3 seconds, turn it round to, yeah, but it's all changing. It's all going to get better. It's all going to get better. So this is keeping you on a high vibrational energy. The Sun card, you can't get higher than that in the deck of tarot. That is it. Okay. This is your psychic ability, your spiritual stuff, being able to look through that third eye. To be around other spiritual people is very important too. And this is your boundaries card. So you can see why I'm saying about protection. Okay, I cannot get out of that. Okay, so that's the beginning of the week. By the middle of the week, we have the 9 of Cups. It's my reuniting card. We've got the 8 of Pentacles, which is my study card. And we've got the Ace of Cups, which is the beginning of emotion. So looking at these cards, I'm seeing that don't be surprised if you're not going to be kind of branching out and looking into more of your own kind of like improvement, self-improvement things. So that could be doing more meditation than you would normally do. That could be finding something that you want to study, learning this or developing that. You know, it could be that you've decided, do you know what, I hate my job, so I'm going to teach myself something else so that I can branch out in that area. Okay, because I do feel as if it's the education card here, the education card. And do not be surprised if you then go about, it feels as if meet old friends. Those old friends could be people from the past. Okay, that could be people from your past life. Okay, past life energies, reuniting with that. You know, if you are looking for your twin flame, or you're looking for your other, you know, the perfect partner for you, what better way is to start to reach out into what your interests are, because if they're your interests, then they're going to be their interests, aren't they? So the more that you do that, the more that you start shining your light out there and start to feel that vibrational energy with that expectation of, you know, they're on their way, they're coming. You know, I'm not going to sit here and wait and do this. Are they here yet? Are they here yet? Are they here yet? That doesn't work, guys. It really doesn't work. That's a low vibration. That, you know, I don't know if you can hear my fingers tapping on the table, but anyway, that's a low vibrational energy. It is every time, because what it's saying is to your inner child, you are not enough for me. It's saying to your inner child, we are not happy unless somebody comes in to rescue us, or unless somebody else says, you know, we're going to be happy today. You know, it's like you have to make yourself the happiest person, the whole person of you, not half a person, a whole person. And when you meet the other half of you, your lives just blend together as a whole. So, you know, it's like you can't wait around to have a life, you know, because you know that your other half's coming. So anyway, that's probably obvious. Well, it is obviously for people who are single out there who are wanting to meet that other person. Okay, so this is the other person energy. That's the card that I'm triggering this whole conversation about. It's like when you meet that person is going to be the other half of you. They're going to be on the same vibrational energy as you. So their interests. Okay, so we've got the education card here. The education card along with the person from your past. And then you've got an overflowing of emotions. Okay, so, you know, wouldn't surprise me if somebody did meet their perfect partner looking at these cards. That would definitely be the cards I'd be looking for with that. That's what I would see. Maybe even better would be the 2 of Cups or the 3 of Cups would have been made that even better. But it's still very positive. Okay. So you've got the Cancerian energy, hard outer shell protecting the vulnerability. You've got Gemini character who can be, it's like there's 2 sides to them. You know, you have to fall in love with both. And then you have the deal with it card. So, so looking at this, I am seeing there, well, they're telling me about, you know, honest and truthful, deep words. This to me feels as if it's like I've got to remain grounded. I've got to deal with things head on and not avoid them. So if that avoidance is avoiding working on yourself or emotionally being, you know, your true self, then I think this is coming along to shake your world up. Okay, but this is not in a bad way. This is in a good way. So sometimes our higher self gives us a little bit of a talking to and says, come on, let's go and have some fun. You need to connect with your inner child. You know, it's time. It's time. Your inner child has been patient and has been waiting for you to bring out that inner child. So belly laughs are on the prescription this week. Belly laughs, laughing till your face hurts, finding the most stupid things funny, and finding the humor in, you know, anything that you do that might have previously annoyed you. Okay, finding another reason to, you know, what was that supposed to teach me? And the message that comes into your head is going to be quite comical. Okay, because you do have a character, I feel, coming in this week who's quite sarcastic. But it's not sarcastic in a horrible way. It's sarcastic in a, I think we need to kind of like boost up this. You might be feeling a bit blur by the beginning of the week, but by the end of the week, you're going to be laughing. So there you go. That's what I see for Virgos.
Well, I'm gonna hang out with Virgo because I like to laugh. So that would be great. Sarcasm is great. You know, some people don't get it, but I love sarcasm. So in a good, yeah. All right, great. That was wonderful, Allie. I love those cards. And so what I got was for the beginning of the week for Virgo, we have celebration. We have the 10 of Cups. And, you know, I know this is all about emotions, about all of those things, that celebration, family, friends, community coming together. But I couldn't help when I first pulled this card, I felt money too. I felt money was attached to this, success, wealth, abundance. So I didn't just feel the emotion of the cups. I also felt for Virgo, like when I first looked at it, I felt pentacles for some reason. So I just wanted to add that in there. And so this also speaks about support and like spiritual things and feeling fulfilled. So when you have love of family, friends, partnership, all of that stuff, union, harmony, balance, everything feels really great. It's also within, because we don't feel those things unless we first embody it from within. So everything feels really good for you, Virgo, at the beginning of the week. A lot of that fulfillment energy. So it feels like full steam ahead. You go in strong, and you really do. And look, it just keeps getting better, because then you have the world come in, and you know, it just says, oh my gosh, like you reach the top of the world again. Like here you are, you know, people might be looking at you thinking, how do they do this every single time? But here you are once again on top of the world, Virgo. And it says, you know, expert level, what's next? I always think when, you know, I keep saying that all the time with this card, some kind of expertise too, like what's next after the world? You're on top of the world. Everything is great. I mean, you can't really say much more about that. I am feeling a lot of animal spirit, a lot of animals coming in supporting Virgo. So if you have a connection to animal spirits, I'm feeling a lot of that. This lion really stood out for me with this energy. So there's strength that you're going to be embodying this week, Virgo. I feel that inner strength, inner calm, you know, just knowing that you're on the right path. And then at the end of the week, you get another major arcana card. It's Hermit. So this is kind of like rest, ruminate, reflect, take some time out. You know, you're on top of the world. It gets a little bit exhausting. So it's time to just drop back into the heart. And I'm with Allie. Like I was feeling a lot of learning, like there's something that you need to specifically seek to learn, whether it's spiritual or whether it is for your own just personal edification, like building of your inner knowledge, you know, the things that are important to you, whether it's what's going on in the world, doing a little research, you know, maybe it is the financial stuff, but there's something that this card is calling you to study. If you've been putting something aside and you've been saying, I've been wanting to learn that, just take the first step. While you're contemplating, this card says, you know, you've thought about it a lot, you know, you've had a lot of this strong energy here with the world. It's telling you, just do that. What is stopping you? There's so many ways to learn nowadays. There's online opportunities, you know, that's a great way to learn if you don't have the time to leave the home. You know, you're doing other things. You can just do things on your own time. And still, if you let time stand in your way, you'll never do it. But if you just say, I'm just going to start and just take it and just let that energy move you, you'll get to where you want to go. And I'm hearing certifications, completion. So that is going to happen for you, Virgo. So take that step. Don't hesitate. You know, all of this really great celebratory energy in the world is in your favor. And do that one thing that's really been on your heart, what's really been on your mind. And to finish it off, the world comes in again. You can't make this stuff up, you know? So after you thought about it, just do it. The universe is saying, just do what's been on your heart, what's been on your mind. Your soul is calling you. It's about creation, creativity. Be inspired to create everything that you want to bring out into the world. And the card says, just like I just said a few minutes ago, a very happy ending, coming full circle, spiritual growth and insight. And, you know, when we study the things that we really are passionate about, that is spiritual. That is who we are. So that's what I get for Virgo. Very good cards. Like them a lot.
It's going to be a very educational week, I think, for Virgos.
I was feeling that.
Mentally, physically, everything is really going to be, yeah. So it's good. Thank you, Melissa. Okay, so we're going to be doing Capricorn now. Okay, so we're doing Capricorn. And then after this, we've just got the water signs left, which will be Scorpio, Pisces, and then Cancer. Okay, so that's what we're going to be doing. Mo had brushed up against my lipstick. I had to remove my whole lipstick because it was full of hairs, all his hair all over. He's molting. So that was good. So it was like I was kind of willing Melissa to, you know, just keep going a little bit longer, so that I didn't have to come on with, you know, half my lips done. So that was funny. So I had to have a wee as well. So it's like, you know, but I do like doing readings when you've got someone else there as well. So you've got that little bit of a break in between. It makes the whole length of the video a bit longer, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. And you get double the experience. So yeah, you can't do that, can you? You can't. So Jason is a Capricorn. So there you go. This is Capricorn. All right, so I'm just going to concentrate on you guys now. So the 27th through to the 2nd of April 2023. Okay, so we have the Devil card, mischievousness. We have the Four of Pentacles, which can be a meeting. And we have the Six of Wands, which is celebration, achievement. I've done it. Okay, so I do feel as if there's going to be a breakthrough coming through at the beginning of the week for Capricorns. Now, this is over somebody who has treated you badly. And there was a need for justice, a need for balance, a need for recognition. So that is definitely going to be coming to you around the beginning of next week. So this person corporation, company, whatever you want to look at it, has, I feel as if there may even be a meeting that will be discussing how to go ahead with things, or what to achieve, what to get, what you will get in the future. Okay, so for some of you, it might just get the recognition and reward that you were right and they weren't. You know, so this meeting could be doctor, solicitor, bank manager, estate agent. It could be an interview for a job. It could be, you know, somebody who you are meeting up with, and they are going to be telling you that, you know, that you were right. You know, it's like feeling as though sometimes we have to take the high road with this. So, you know, when you could say, well, I told you so, and you treated me appalling in the process, but you know, there's no need for all of that energy. There is no need for it. So it feels as if it's just keeping on that high vibrational energy, but there will be recognition and reward that is definitely on its way to you guys beginning of the week. By the middle of the week, I've got the five of Swords, which is boundaries. I've got my Ace of Cups, which is overflowing of emotions, and we've got the Get On With It card, Three of Swords. So to do with your protection, they are actually, you know, bringing through a lot of information about protection, having your own protection up. Okay, So the easiest way to do this and the quickest way to do this is to, first of all, visualize yourself in the middle of a bubble. Okay. And then think of the happiest emotion of your life, the happiest thoughts, the happiest feelings, you know, something that made your heart sing. And then you let that fill up your bubble. That is the biggest protection you've got, is love. Biggest protection. And then what you do on the outside of it, you're basically putting mirrors all the way around the outside. And this mirror could be like a glitter ball if you want lots of mirrors. So anything negative coming at you is going to go straight back at them. So it's like they're sending it to themselves. So they're the quickest and easiest ways of doing that. So once your bubble's in place, you could program it so that, you know, whenever I need my bubble to be thicker or better, or I need a boost, click your fingers twice, or you know, touch your nose twice, or, you know, whatever you want to do. It's just saying to your guides, you know, this is my shield, and every now and again I'm going to need more shield. I'm going to need a little bit more of a boost. So, you know, the reason why I'm saying this is because this has come up a couple of times now, but it's also been told to me, you know. So remember the defenders of the light. Okay, they're blue light beings. Okay, you've visualized 2 in the front, 2 in the back, and they make a square around you, well, a rectangle around you, and then they go crisscross over the top of you. And then you can turn them around to face outwards, and they will then go to whoever else you want, okay, to send this positive energy out, okay, to defend them as well. So yeah, defenders of the light. I have done a video on it on YouTube, so if you wanted to have a look. There's also protection energy for children as well. There is that video also on YouTube. Okay, so yeah, it feels as if there is an overflowing of emotion. There is an overwhelming feeling of protecting yourself more than you would normally. Okay, it feels as if you just kind of need that. And they're saying get on with it. So your guides are being a little bit blunt. Well, not a little bit, they're a lot blunt with you, Capricorn. So maybe you've been a little bit too kind of lackadaisy with, you know, that protection side of things. Maybe your emotions have been kind of just trying to get the better of you, you know. So Ace of Swords, another Ace of Wands, along with the eight of Wands. So this card says go, go, go. These cards is kind of boredom and restlessness, which leads you to sparking something off. You've got the Ace of Swords, which is a new idea. So that idea is actually going to take traction because you do have the Ace of Wands as well. So looking at this, you're going to be starting a new project at the end of this week. You're going to be really pushing yourself down the road of achievement. You know, it's like, yeah, that's the road I'm going to. That's what I'm doing. Nothing going to stop me. Very determined kind of energy there. Very, very determined. And that is going to be, you know, reap lots of rewards, because this urge for you to go down this particular road is definitely going to be, you know, it's like your life path. It's like, well, that's what I've decided to do. That's what I feel I should do. So I'm going to do it. So, yeah, 2 aces at the end of the week. Pretty positive there. You know, I'm thinking and I'm doing. Okay. And that's go, go, go. There may be some travel plans as well that have been put into place, like spur of the moment travel plans. Okay, as well, I see for Capricorns. Let's have a look at your major arcana card. This is the card for you, which is intuition. Okay, so listen to that intuition of yours. If your intuition is saying, put your shields up, don't think about it, just do it. So once you've done it once and you've put up that grid, that bubble, or both, you can then say to the universe, right, each time I either click my fingers or each time I touch my nose or pull my earlobe or whatever you want to do as that kind of trigger button, that then it will happen. So yeah, use your intuition for a lot of things this week, Capricorns, because I really feel that you're really fired up this week. So yeah, that's what I see. A lot of Capricorns, self-employment energy is going to be really strong for you. So if you're not self-employed, you know, self-employment usually is a good way, or being able to be your own boss, okay, linking to business. Yeah, so here's Melissa.
Okay, thank you, Ellie. So I got some really interesting cards for Capricorn for this week. And so it tells a story, but there is bright light in this reading as well. So as we get into this energy, we first have the Ace of Winter coming in, which is the Ace of Swords. So we're dealing with some new ideas, new perspectives, bringing in all of that fast-moving energy, all of that wisdom, all of that knowledge in this understanding with you. And I feel like you are supported. Allie was talking about protection. I feel like the tiger in this card just comes in with that strong energy that's behind you, you know, that's protective of you. And do set your protection, you know, around you. It's very important for everyone to do that, especially now with all of the negative energies that are in the uncertainty on the planet right now. So the message on this card is don't be deterred by challenges along the way. It's important to communicate clearly and accurately amazing new ideas that should be implemented. So, you know, there's a lot going on here. There's a lot of fast moving energy. You're at the top of something. You have a lot of ideas. There might be some people that might not support these ideas or see them the way you do, but don't worry about that, okay? And the next card that comes in for you is Ten of Swords. And I don't even like the picture on this card because it just says, oh gosh, this is terrible. But what it really is saying, you know, the swords are in the person's back, but it's kind of like a wake-up call. It's saying, you know, do always watch your back. Do pay attention to that little voice inside. Do listen to it. So if you're hearing pull back, if you're hearing move forward, you know, listen to your inner guidance. Don't be taken off track by what's coming to you from the outside, okay? Because that might not be the energy that you need to trust at this time. So that's how I'm seeing this. So there is an ending here. There's closure with this card for you this week, Capricorn. And, you know, there's always, you know, with every storm, you know, after a storm, there's a rainbow, you know, like the sun comes out. It's a great thing, but we never experience the complete joy of a situation unless we experience something that we internalize as, oh gosh, like that was really heavy, that was difficult, that was challenging. But it's the challenges that really make us excel and to elevate ourselves to the next levels in our life. So the Ten of Swords speaks about just being on the lookout for some lower vibrations, some lower frequencies might be coming at you. But remember, there's always the darkness before the dawn, you know, just like day and night, you know, it's a cycle, it's a pattern. Things happen in a way that we can process, you know, so there is still time moving along with this. So this feeling of the Ten of Swords, you are stepping into something new, and it might be a little bit painful. You may even see it coming right now. So Spirit's saying, you know, just be on the lookout for some things that, you know, your little spiny senses have been telling you about. But do realize that this element with the swords is just moving you quickly. And then you have another swords. You have Four of Swords. So this is saying, you know, you've been through that Ten of Swords energy. You can rest, cocoon, ruminate, think about it. And I love the heart on this card, because, you know, you can shield and protect your heart too. Again, protection is coming in here, that protection energy. And we're responsible for our own energy. We're responsible for protecting ourselves in every way. And more, as we move into our higher states of consciousness, as we go along our spiritual journey, we realize that it isn't anybody else's responsibility. It is ours. And this card saying, just take solace wherever you need it. If it's at home, take solace at home. If it's with friends and family, take solace there. Wherever you find peace, if it's going out with Mother Earth, Lady Gaia, getting grounded, and just, you know, standing in that energy, like, you know, all is well, like it's all okay. I'm just going to take this time for myself. And guess what? The sun comes out. So Allie even said, when she said the sun, I pulled this card for you, Capricorn. We can't make this stuff up. This card came out because I was just sitting here looking at your cards thinking, okay, so there's a lot going on, but Spirit has your back. They're telling you, be on the lookout and rest in cocoon, but the sun comes out, you know, and the message on the card says, life is wonderful. Thrive through the power of positive thinking and inspiring success. So this card just says, you know, you have what it takes. All of this is in divine timing, and we experience things the way they are meant to happen, even if they don't happen the way we think they should. Do know that you're always on the right path. You are always loved, protected, guided, and supported at all times. And it's really good. I mean, you're moving through some things, and you do have a little bit of downtime. You do have some time to think about it, and then the sun comes out. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting week, and you've got your heads up. So that's why watching these predictions is very helpful. Yeah.
Thank you, lovely.
You're welcome.
Thank you. We've got a new lady here who might need a bit of healing as well. So this is so delayed. Honestly, I'm pressing these things and they're
Mine is too. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Like, yes, I'm not seeing the comments. It's like I can't. Nothing's on my. I'm watching here on my phone because I can respond if I need to, but it's more on the stream here on your stream yard. So it's not. Yeah, it's all over the place. I've been noticing that.
Because, you know, that chipmunk voice of Greg's, I wonder if that comes out earlier.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Could be because of that.
Yeah, so she says, hello, I say Elysia. So hello, I'm new here. I'm Scorpio. Any messages for me? I have a headache right now, so bad. We're just about to do Scorpio, lovely lady. So yeah, we're sending you some healing. And if anybody else out there could send some healing to this lovely lady, welcome to the channel.
Yeah.
And Jason said, feeling very blessed. Always love these. Thank you both. Deep gratitude. Our pleasure. And we have Jai. So we've got some new people coming in, which is lovely. And I love this. Look, Maureen said, gotta love a reading from an equestrian.
Aw. Thank you, Maureen.
So, all right. So let's see what's going on with Scorpios. Okay. So, right. I'm going to find some energy now for Scorpios. This is my daughter, Rhiannon. And, yeah. So she's a Scorpio. Hold on. I did say that I would record it for us. So I'm going to press my voice memo thing. So this is for our family because all of our girls. So me, I'm a Pisces. So is my mum. Rhiannon is a Scorpio. And then I've got my other daughter, Megan, and she is Cancerian. So. And Melissa's actually Scorpio as well. So yeah. So I wanted to just record it for our family. So Scorpio time. Let's have a look. Scorpio. Right. So we have the Queen of Pentacles, which is my rerouting card. We have the Aries card, and we have the Seven of Swords. So 7 of Swords is again a protection energy card. Okay. So this is like, you know, people around us, there's a feeling sometimes of stealing, but sometimes it's not stealing of things. It's stealing of our emotions. It's stealing of our happiness. It's stealing of our gratitude. Sometimes it's like, you know, when you say, I'm so grateful for you, and someone dismisses you, that's a horrible feeling, isn't it? It's a horrible feeling. It's like you're wanting to express yourself. Now, it could be that the other person doesn't know how to handle that sort of emotion. So could well be that. But anyway, I do feel as if there is some talk and discussions around rerouting or moving. Okay. Now, there seems to be, it's gone from being something that is like hearsay to an actual kind of discussion, or even looking to see if moving would be an option, okay, for you, your family. Now, could it be rerouting from something else, like moving yourself from a group or a club or a, you know, or a friendship? It just feels as if it's like I'm moving away from that. I need to move away from that. So this message could be as big as somebody moving, or it could be as small as saying I'm leaving that personal chat, or I'm leaving that that friendship. I'm done with that. Okay, but it feels as if it's for your own protection. It's to make you feel better. Okay, and this is all to do with you planning ahead, looking more at the future, you know, realizing, you know, what is going to make me happy? Is it going to make me happy to keep having to defend myself, or keep having to you know, reiterate what it is on my mind, or, you know, so something like that. So yeah, you're definitely some very big decisions about the moving on feeling. Okay. That's the beginning of the week. By the middle of the week, you've got the 3 of Cups, which is love, lust. Okay. Or it could be celebration. You've got the Hermit, which is home or isolating yourself, and you've got the Devil card. Okay, so there seems to be, you know, when sometimes you feel as though you are you're in a place of, you know, I'm going about my day-to-day business, and, you know, and I'm not going to rock the boat, or I'm not going to do what I shouldn't do, and I'm, you know, and what you're trying to do is to squeeze that big personality of yours into a small bubble, or small personality. You know, it's like I'm trying not to be too visible here. I'm withdrawing away from people so that I don't upset anybody, or I'm trying not to do this because, you know, I've been told that, you know, this triggers that person. But I do feel as if this is building up, and I can see a bit of an eruption coming here. Now, that eruption doesn't have to be an argument, but it can be you being very open and honest, and having some discussions. You are going to actually do it quite well. So I don't feel as if there's going to be necessarily arguing. Okay, when I look at these cards, it does feel as though, you know, this is a celebration of you. Your inner child is feeling very happy that you've actually done this. It's very, very important. I feel as if it's a lead on from the beginning of the week. So the middle of the week is still you're having a sort out. So imagine you've got a beautiful garden with beautiful flowers and like a lovely bench, and, you know, everything is beautiful. But you've got these odd weeds that just spoil that view, and just make you feel as if you're kind of like you're annoyed, or you're not, yeah, just something's bugging you. So I do feel as if that is what's going on the beginning of the week to the middle of the week. Now, for others of you, the Devil card can sometimes mean somebody bad, somebody who's behaving very badly, you know, and, you know, treating people, you know, that you love in a disrespectful way. which can mean that you are withdrawing you and your family away from that energy or that institution, or you've just got that urge. So that might be one person within this situation, but I can see a need, and it is the celebration of family, the celebration of love, you and your partner deciding how you're going to continue the rest of your life together, and how that's going to work out with other people. Being open and honest about somebody who may have been drip feeding negativity within the relationship or friendship or family, and that person, you're removing yourself from that person's control over the gossip or over that. So yeah, I feel as if it's a big thing going on, but the end result is going to be so much clearer. You've got the Six of Swords, which is, I can see, my mum would sing it to you. I can see clearly now the rains have gone, but I've not got a great voice, so I'm not doing it. So anyway, so that is good. I'm seeing where I'm going now. I've had my say. Whoosh. When it comes out and you haven't filtered it, could be a little bit like that. And then this is like, I will be no more will I be tortured by my emotions, and by being told I'm not allowed to do this or not allowed to do that, or so yeah, breaking free is the it's definitely what I'm seeing going on there, okay, for you. So let's have a look and see what major arcana card. Oh, that card just flew out, and it was patience. Okay, so sometimes we have to learn patience. Okay, patience. From little seeds do big oak trees grow. So sometimes these small changes that we do in our life actually build up to wonderful feelings later on, where your life is so much happier. There are people out there that say, I hate Facebook, and and I've had bad experiences with it. It's like, we've all had bad experiences of Facebook, but I can honestly say I've got nearly 5,000 people on my Facebook page. I'm not saying I know all of them, because I don't. Here's my I don't. I used it as kind of like an opportunity to be able to express my feelings to them, and advertising and things. So it was that. But you have to weed out your Facebook friends. So if there is anybody that is triggering you in a negative way, that's what the block button is for. Okay, so that you end up with a good energy. And if you're in a good vibrational energy, then more good vibrational energy will come into your Facebook or your, so if you're having bad experiences, then sometimes weed out what you don't want rather than pull yourself away. These little shorts that people do in the little videos, you can spend hours just laughing your head off at some of the antics that people are doing in these little videos. Cuteness personified, with animals and people and friends, and doing things for others, and it's just wonderful. So what do they say? Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. It's an old-fashioned term. So sometimes it just means that you just have to tweak a little bit with things, rather than do a yanking out of things. So yeah, that's what I feel is one of the lessons you guys are learning this week, Scorpios. What do you think, Melissa?
Well, I feel like a lot of that, I agree with a lot of your cards. My cards are saying something very similar, but in a little different way, which is interesting. So at the beginning of the week for Scorpio, we have the Star, and I absolutely love this card because I always think about sitting under the stars, making a wish, dreams fulfilled. What are we manifesting? What is it that we want? Like the old song, Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. We're always wondering. Scorpios always wonder about things. We're always trying to figure things out. And it's just part of our nature. We make very good detectives. We make very good teachers, all of those things. But we're always looking to learn ourselves. So we're always seeking that. So sitting under the stars and gaining that, that starlight that we look for, we just long for just knowing the answers to things. And so the star comes in to tell you, you know, take that time, contemplate. And if you need to, do sit under the stars and manifest and dream, and all of those things come to you. Creativity. And I love how the little cord is just connected up into that bright, brilliant star. So we start the week with this major arcana card that just says so much about wishes granted, things being fulfilled. What is it that you're dreaming of? It's happening. It's happening in real time. As you think it becomes reality. You know, our thoughts really are powerful, just like our words. So when we think it and then you speak it out into the world, it becomes your reality. And then we have the Queen of Wands coming in. And I just absolutely love when I pull this card. Like sometimes I just take this Light Seers Tarot deck card and I'll just pull one card for myself for the day. And when I get this one, I always smile. Queen of Wands. She's holding it all in her hands. She's sitting in that seat of, she's just happy. She's creating. She's powerful. She's surrounded by so much light. And I absolutely love it too, because she has her black cat. And I have a black cat as well. And they're just so magical. So she's got that magic. This card just says magic, connection, fire, passion, creativity. So, you know, you're manifesting, you're dreaming, you have what it takes with that ability to own that knowledge about yourself, that you do that in kind of a way that is almost natural. So, and then you have Six of Cups coming in. And I love this card too. It says, you know, you started somewhere, but you've arrived somewhere. And I love how the dog is like a puppy and then it's grown up and the boy is grown up and so is the man. And it's like, keep moving forward no matter what. You know, you've come a long way. And it's about your emotions. It's about love. It's about how you look back and reflect on that. How does that feel? So there's a lot of emotion here for you, Scorpio, in the middle of the week. And maybe you will be brought back on your timeline, and things that are happening in you now might be reflecting on things that have happened in your past, and Spirit saying, what did you learn? What have you garnered? What has your growth been? It's really about that inner growth here, those feelings, those emotions, and not getting hung up in the maybe melancholy feelings of what's behind you. Just embrace where you are now, this card is saying to you. And then we had kind of a sticky card effect, so we got another one coming in for Scorpio. We have Queen of Cups, and this one is very powerful to me. And I'm feeling the watery energy under here. You know, with the Queen of Cups, it's saying stop and think. And it's very powerful. She's sitting in that power position of her emotions, and she's sending it out there to the world in a healing way. She's saying, I have this. I know how I feel. I know what I'm creating. I know what I'm manifesting. I know what my abundance is, and I'm sharing that because I am covered in light. So that's what the Queen of Cups is saying to me with this card. And then for the major arcana pull for Scorpio for this week, we have decision. And the message on this card is release yourself from that which holds you back, a need to detox, unnecessary worry based on a lack of self-confidence, or maybe not so much self-confidence. I'm hearing with this, it's more maybe doubting yourself, you know. So release any doubt that you might have. So whatever it is that you're wishing for under the stars, what you're manifesting, just release that. And also the word stands out, decision. Make some decisions, because I'm feeling like there's something that might be a little bit out of balance in your life. You may have been on the fence about something. Should I let this go? Should I stay with it? Spirit saying it's time for you to make some decisions about things. So a lot of positivity going on for Scorpio this week, a lot of emotion bubbling up, and, you know, creativity, sitting in that seat of understanding your emotions and sharing that knowledge, that wisdom, and that healing energy out into the world. That's what I got for Scorpio. That was quite a bit. That was
Thank you. Yeah. No, that was good. Yeah. Oh, there's some signs that each week that is like they need more information that week than other signs. So that's how it all works.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to be going into Pisces. Okay. So Melissa's just reminded everybody that we're doing a raffle. Okay. The raffle is a beautiful amethyst candle holder. This has got a lot of weight to it. Okay, so look at the sides of this. Isn't it beautiful? Okay, so there's one main prize. Okay, the choice is a beautiful amethyst candle holder, or a deck of tarot cards. So you could choose this if you do want the candle holder, the Druid Craft Tarot. To show you a couple of the cards so that you can see the illustrations, whether something you like. Deal with it card, that I've had enough card. So yeah, these are the tarot cards. So you could use, or you could choose a piece of my jewelry, okay, if you wanted to. Okay, so any of these, that's and then there's 2 mystery prizes as well. So yeah, so if you wanted a ticket, it's £2 or $2, so same price, £2 or $2. And here are the numbers that are still available. So let me know if there's any that you want. Okay, so £2 or $2 each, and the details below. You can just go to PsychicAlly.net, PsychicAlly.net, and that is yes, PsychicAlly.net, and that is my website. So you can go there and you can press make a payment button, and you can go there, or you can go to Guiding Angels at btinternet.com, Guiding Angels at btinternet.com, and make a payment. So there you go. So let's go into Pisces. So this is me and my mum, Pisces, and I'm going to record this too for my mama and me. Okay, Pisces. Okay, this is for 27th of March through to the 2nd of April. Okay. So, hi, Mama. She usually watches this every week. Bless her. Right, so we have the Princess of Wands, the 5 of Swords, and the 2 of Wands to start. Okay, so I'm seeing lots of plans, okay, that are going to be taking shape. These plans are going to be pushing that energy for your intentions out there. Now, the universe works on intentions. So if your intention is to be rich, expect it. Don't wish for it, expect it. And so, but sometimes we feel as if we are restricted in some way. Well, that would be nice, but, or I never win anything, so why do I bother, wishing for it? Or any of those old statements. Cancel, clear, delete, all of those. So you have to kind of cancel these statements from the universal energy, because we say all sorts of things, that are programs and programming our future. It's not a good plan to do that. Okay, so sometimes we have to go back, erase it, or say cancel, clear, delete, and redo it. Okay, redo it, and say thank you, universe, for bringing me my abundance, for bringing me my financial wealth. It is so joyous to be receiving it. Okay, so I've bought these little checks, and I've written a check out for 3 million, I think, because I thought 3 was a good number. So 3 billion, I've put a check out there for 3 million. So yeah, you just write a check out for yourself. So if you've got a checkbook, you can do it with a checkbook, or you can order them. They're on Amazon. Just bank the universe, it says. Yeah, I'd get it for you, but I'd have to move, and yeah. So anyway, yeah, that's what I've done. So there is plans. So you are making plans at the beginning of the week, Pisces, making plans and saying there are no restrictions for this money to come to me, for this abundance to come to me. There is somebody in your energy or around your energy who is spilling out or spewing out lots of these negative vibes at the beginning of the week. You know, whatever you say in a positive way, they're going to come back to you in a negative. And it is going to get to you a bit. It is going to make you feel as though, why do I bother trying to instill positivity? Because all they're going to do is to put out that other stuff. So if this is your partner and you're trying to be positive and they're not, then we don't have to be attached to them or connected to their energy when it comes to financial abundance or the things that we wish for, because we are the person on our own pathway. We are the person who is on our mission, our spiritual mission. Okay, so it isn't up to them. This is yours. Okay, so you know, you choose to share that with them when the wealth comes in. That's your decision again, isn't it? It's your decision. But yeah, so start to feel as though this is my life, this is my destiny. Okay, my destiny. Is my destiny to be poor? Is my destiny to be wealthy, healthy, and happy? Yes, still working on the middle bit. So working on the other as well. But you know, we can do this. We can do this. So let's do it together. Let's do it together. Let's manifest something this week that is going to be abundant. Let's do this. Everybody does. There's going to be abundance for next week. So thank you for the financial security. It was amazing. Okay, so think about, we'll start with 500. So that'd be $500 or £500 is coming to you by next week. Okay, $500 or £500 is coming to you next week. Okay, so we're going to put that out there. Okay, so I do feel as if there is a juggling of money. You know, we've got the Six of Pentacles for the middle of the week. Six of Pentacles, juggling of money. We've got somebody in authority here, and we've got an important meeting. Okay, so this meeting is linking to financial situation, a financial situation. Now, this could be a business meeting, it could be a bank manager, or it could be, you know, another financial kind of situation. Okay, there is, it's like I'm having to sort out this and sort out that, and I'm having to go here and there and all over the place to get to the bottom of this. So there seems to be a bit of a dilemma happening here. But if you look at the beginning of this video, you will see that there are some changes that are due to be happening in the next 2 weeks. Okay, so 27th of March to the 2nd of April. So this is about the April, something big is happening. So yeah, somebody in authority is needing to, you know, meet up with you to take on board something that is going to be beneficial, I feel, for the future. So I'm seeing keys opening new doors here. Okay, opening new doors. So this is opportunity coming to you. Okay, financial opportunity. For some of you, this will be to do with your home. So this could be, you know, a new home. It could be, you know, a good kind of Yeah, it's like wealth and happiness. That's what it feels like. I mean, when I see this card, that's all I see with that, the Nine of Pentacles. It's like she's got a key in her hand here. She's got a nice house in the background. She's got a nice car, and she looks affluent. You know, she's looking good. Okay, so Nine of Pentacles is about getting the financial security that you want. Okay, now you've got the Eight of Swords, which is about tippy-toeing around someone else's around someone else's personality, or you know, it's like tippy turn around that. But then we have the new job offer. Okay, the Ace of Pentacles. So I feel as if there's going to be a new job that is going to be beneficial to you, but you may have to encounter somebody who is awkward, or making you feel awkward, or the situation is a bit awkward. Maybe you're getting a job that someone else wanted, or maybe you're kind of like going to be in a situation than someone else and you're feeling bad about it. Whatever that tippy-toeing thing is, sometimes we have to put that on the back burner and say, I have to be, the universe has given me this opportunity and I need to be grateful for this opportunity. Otherwise, the universe won't keep giving me these wondrous gifts. Okay, it won't happen. So yeah, it feels as if, you know, if somebody is making you feel as if you've got a tippy toe around them, then maybe we have to rethink things. We have to rethink what our values are, and how we want to live our lives. Okay, so yeah, pretty big stuff as well going on for Pisces. Let's have a look at the major arcana card here. Okay, so looking at that one, it's that one. Okay, harmony. Okay, so there is a relationship here that is in harmony of your best interest. Now, if you're not in a love life situation, then this could be a friendship. This could be a family member or somebody who understands you. You get each other, you know. But if it is a partnership that you want, and it needs, and you know that it needs to be, if you're going to let down your guard again, it needs to be the one, or it needs to be a perfect partner for you. Then sometimes we have to put that out there and make a list. Sometimes do a shopping list, and that shopping list doesn't include he's got to drive an Audi TT, or he's got to do this, or he's got to, you know, he's got to have that much money in the bank, he's got to do that. That's not the energetic energy that you need. You need somebody, they have to make me laugh, they have to make me smile, they have to be my best friend. You know, that's the energy you need to be writing down. Not, you know, I have a friend who says, I'm not dating anyone who's bald. I'm not dating anybody who's not got any hair. Do you know what I mean? It's like, wow. It's like, it's just funny, isn't it? And I said, do you know something? The universe is going to bring you the perfect partner, but they're going to have no hair. You know, it's like, try turning down that. So do things like that. They do. They do. So here's Melissa.
I'm dying over here. You know, they make those glue down hair pieces now, so anything can be fixed. You know, tell your friend, look, there's always glue on hair. That's awful, but it's hilarious. But it's true, you know. If you don't have it, you can go buy it now.
My friends also have to be having an outing or something, you know, expensive. They've got to be earning this much money as well. You know, she's got this whole list of it, and it's like, that's not the energetic energy that you need. It's like, you know, you can have all those things, but they can be a right arsehole.
Yeah, I know. You know, I always say that to people, like, you have to be willing to accept everything about somebody, because nobody's perfect. And of course, you know, we're not perfect either. So lighten up a little bit, you know, because then maybe you will find somebody when you least expect it, or you never expected to be attracted to somebody like that. It's not just about how they look, you know. So
yeah. But you are the only one that has to find them attractive. It doesn't matter that if anybody else does at all. It's got to be you, you know. So Sarah's making some good points here. Sarah says, but seriously, instead of waiting for the other shoe to drop, what if it's time for an abundance drop, a goodness and love drop? Absolutely. Yeah. I think I'm going to start my name with the $sign. Honestly, that's how I've been writing S's recently, Sarah. It's been an accident or not, but you know, I start writing something and it's a line, and then it's like, oh no, that's an S. So yeah. Anyway, over to you, lovely.
Oh my gosh, I got so much for Pisces. Get ready for this. This is a lot. So as Ali was saying, some of the signs just had a lot coming in. So I was just sitting here with my cards, and don't leave me alone with the cards, because I might hear, you know, you need to pull some more, which I did. So, but it starts out really good. So I'll just start out like with the 3 cards that I'm supposed to bring forward first. And you start the week with the World card. And once again, you know, the World's coming in for a lot of the signs this week. You know, what's going on? There's something big coming. We're on top of the world. You know, we have our eyes wide open, and we know that we've been through some difficult things, but we also know that with that comes that feeling of gratification, that feeling of success, of triumph, of victory. So the world comes in. And then the money comes in for Pisces. So we have Queen of Pentacles. So are you sitting on that solid foundation of knowing that you are manifesting, you are creating your perfect abundance? Are you noticing the Queen of Pentacles comes in to remind you that you are abundant, even if you're not seeing it? You know, count your blessings, count them all. However you put value on anything in life really matters, and everything in life has an abundance to it, whether it be monetary or your people around you, and just having food on the table, or just being able to go outside and enjoy the sunlight. There's abundance in everything. And this card is the Queen of Pentacles. She's very down to earth. She's home-centered. She loves nature, the natural world, very practical in her thinking, and also quick thinking on her feet, resourceful. So the Queen of Pentacles, very powerful card for you, Pisces. And then we have, we have the 10 of Swords. And this one's like saying, watch your back. You know, you're on top of the world. You're the Queen of Pentacles, but there's people that may come into your world as friends, but you know, they may speak the words, but you'll feel the energy. And so be on the lookout for that, and have your protection up, have your intuition in place, in check always. And I always say, always listen to that little voice. It's never wrong. So, but it is the end of something. You might be leaving one situation, going to another one. And we'll get more into that. So the next card plays in perfectly, leap of faith. So this comes in with making a decision. You know, after you've gone through this 10 of Swords energy, we have leap of faith. And the message is believe in yourself, listen to your heart, and do what gives you joy. So it's bringing you back in and not looking outside of yourself for the answers that you need, because you know when to make the move. Yeah, you can bounce ideas off of people around you, but ultimately you are the captain of your ship. You know, you make the choices, you make the decisions. And then, you know, you have that epiphany moment. Yeah, okay, I get it now. Like, this happened to me before. You know, I see it. I'm not going to let it happen again. I know what to do now. You have that moment where clarity comes. Joy through spiritual growth, be a light to others is the message. Answers that come through meditation. And yeah, very important, sitting in that quietness, that stillness to make those decisions, you know, to make those leaps of faith, being in that connection space. And then we have more emotions coming in for Pisces with 4 of Raphael, which is 4 of Cups. And it says, seek other possibilities. Look for the magic in life. Be aware of your emotions. So that's playing in, I feel it playing kind of like duality with this card here. So it's saying, are you missing something? Are you focusing too much on one thing, one aspect? Look up, you know, don't look down. Don't look at the things that you see as broken. You know, look at the things that are whole, full, and complete, and start with you. And then you have the Two of Cups come in. That's perfect union. That's partnership. That's creation, creating something together with somebody that's beautiful. And I love the Sun in the center of the two people and the Two of Cups coming in with this card. And the message on the card says, two hearts dedicated to creating something wonderful. Kind spirits, don't give up on those you love. And I'm getting a lot of healing energy in the cosphys, I can't say it right, but the healing symbol is in the center underneath these two. So their energy combined brings healing in some kind of way to people around them, in a very positive way. So whoever you manifest and create perfect oneness with, because it takes two to become one. And so when you find that person to become one with, beautiful things happen, and share them with the world, you know, and people notice that, they want that. So be that example in that positive light. And then lastly, the High Priestess comes in. This is all about your intuition, trusting that and having faith in what you get from your divine guidance. And with that person that you create this oneness with, they help you with that, in trusting your intuition and bringing all of your manifestations and your energy out into the world. So this card also says take action. So it goes good with the leap of faith card. So Pisces, you have a lot going on, a lot of emotions, a lot of little bit of protection reminder coming in, and the World and the Queen of Pentacles. So there's a lot about money and abundance here and how you see that in your life. So that's what I get. That was a lot, but in a linear way. So I hope that helps Pisces this week.
Yes, definitely helped.
Oh, good.
Love it.
Thank you.
So we're finishing off with the Cancerians.
Okay.
So let's get the banner up for Cancer. So this is Cancerians. So my other daughter Megan is a Cancerian, so this will be for her and for any other Cancerians out there. So do we have any other Cancerians who are listening at the moment? Angelina, you can ask a question, but obviously we're not doing individual readings, but you're welcome to ask us anything. Okay, so Cancerians, let's tune in to you guys. Okay, so the beginning of the week. Can you believe the World card again? Oh my goodness. The World card right next to the Sun card. These cards very, very rarely come up together. They're two of the best cards in a deck of cards, and they're coming up with that. I mean, that is massive. Okay, the Sun and the World. So, you know, this basically indicates that the whatever has been weighing us is going to turn out perfectly. Have Sun, which is happiness, brightness, feeling of elation, you know, abundantly energized. And then you have, sometimes it's about you know, looking at a situation, and it's when something is obvious, it's like being obvious or seeing the other side to a situation that was once hidden. It's like now all of this is now coming out. All of this is now coming out. So to me, there's going to be a real bombshell happening, especially around Cancerians at the beginning of the week. It's going to be really, really big. Okay, so Greg said he's got Cancer in Moon. Okay, so we have the Temperance. Okay, Temperance card. We have the Prince of Pentacles, and then the Eight of Pentacles. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is there's going to be knowledge, there's going to be studying, looking into things. I feel as if I'm seeing a new website that is going to be up and running that is totally different to the government websites. Okay, it's going to be totally different, but it is linked to the world. Okay, this website with all information on it and what our rights are, how everything's going to go. All this information is going to be in this website. I'm seeing it, researching, and this is going to be for, you know, the new changes that are coming about. I'm seeing a hardworking person, somebody who they get there in the end, but they can be in between times. There is a laziness or a I can't be bothered. I've already worked hard. I've done my quota. That's it. So you know, they can be a little bit lethargic, or maybe it's a character that's just feeling lethargic. Okay, around. Okay, there seems to be something to do with education, learning, development, you know, finding out information that is really needed, and try to find the balance with the Temperance card. Now, I am seeing this being an international thing, you know, internationally finding out what is really happening or what is going on. Okay, this seems to be very, very exciting. Okay, you know, it's to do with finances. You know, we've got 2 pentacles here along with the Temperance card. Okay, I rolled the dice linking to finances. So financially, it's a 10. Okay, sorry, no, it's 11. So to me, it's an angel number. Okay, an angel number has just come up linking to money. Okay, 1-1. Okay, beginning of things. Okay, yeah. So you know, it really does not surprise me that there's going to be financial changes happening. You know, next week for sure. Okay, so you have the Ace of Pentacles, which is a new money, new finances. You have the Celebration card of achievement, and you also have this I'm fine, or I'm going to be fine. Everything is okay. All right. So this to me says that there's comfort, there's security, there's a feeling of, you know, nothing's going to hurt me, you know, and I know who I am. I'm good with who I am. So looking at those 3 together, this new money, new job, new energy is going to be satisfying and exciting to yourself, but it's also going to be very much your higher self is feeling comfort and relaxed as well. Okay, so very good. Okay, let's have a look and see if we get the Sun card or the World card with this. This is going to be really freaky. Okay, so I've got my eyes closed. I'm not even looking. Okay, so this is what we got. Sorry, just is that one? It's the Triumph. Okay, so the Triumph card is success, triumph, winning. We've done it. You know, this is it. This is the moment. You know, it's done. So really, I mean, that's not the Sun of the World, but it's still a very positive card. So yeah, exciting times. So Cancerians, look at it. Yeah. What do you see, Melissa?
Okay. Yeah. So pretty interesting energy, I feel, for Cancer this week. So we have the Page of Wands coming in, and that's like, oh my gosh, this is like somebody's so happy. They know what they're doing. They know what they're creating. They know what they're manifesting, and they're just going with it. And I love the circle energy around this woman. She's passionately leaping into what it is she wants to do without even any hesitation at all. It's kind of like a full circle moment happened, and she's riding that wave of energy, and she's just going with it. And it's infectious when you get in this state of being, when you get in this level of awareness about what it is you're doing. It's people around you are they want it, and they want to be in that frequency and that vibration. They'll cheer you on because they want to be a part of that. So that's the beginning of the week with the Page of Wands. A lot of passion, a lot of enthusiasm, just knowing and taking that leap. And then the Seven of Swords comes in, and again, there's a little bit of, watch your back, watch the shadow aspect even of yourself, and don't question, you're on that high, but then those little voices come back in, the maybe some negative thought patterns, and this card says, don't be that to yourself. There's enough on the outside, and maybe if there's things going on around you, be watchful, move around it in a sleek and stealthy kind of way, and keep your eyes open. And then the end of the week, we have the Ace of Pentacles coming in, and that's just about, so much abundance. And again, we're talking about, finances, and we started talking about that at the beginning, what's going on with the money. And there's been a lot of positive things coming in with all of the signs tonight and all of the readings in regards to money. And I love how, Cancer, you were our last sign tonight. And once again, the power of positivity with the Ace of Pentacles coming in for you, Cancer. But if this resonates with any other sign and you're claiming this and you know that you have this card is also for you. And then for your major arcana card, we have Balance. And so, I'm feeling like a lot of duality. There's been a lot of very interesting messages tonight. And there's been a lot about protection. There's been a lot about, trusting yourself, using your intuition, and, really looking out into the world and knowing where you stand. And this card Balance comes in for Cancer, and it's saying, take everyone's input into consideration, merge viewpoints to create a better solution. Take your time. There's no need to rush. And I am feeling so much collective energy with this card as we're coming to a close of our readings tonight. And I feel like this is the reason why we did Cancer last. Cancers are like the mother of the zodiac. They lead the way. So find that balance, Cancer, in your life, and be that force, that person that people really look to for guidance, for stability. And lastly, I was being called. I was working with my animal spirit deck, and I heard, just pull a card for the collective on what animal comes in to support everyone as a collective for this upcoming week. And I got the card Personal Choice, and I thought that was so cool. But what stands out to me is the mountain here. And when we reach the top of a mountain, we get that high viewpoint, those higher perspectives. But the message on the card says, close your eyes. What animal do you imagine? What strengths are they known for? What wisdom do they share? Embrace these qualities. And so when I did this, while I was reading this card, I got the horse. And the horse to me is all about free spirit, about community, like being a herd animal, how we all need each other, how we all depend on each other to live our lives. And yet we are living our own life individually, but yet we are all part of this great big collective. So I got the horse when I read this, what to do with this card, and to be that free spirit, and to be that loving creator being that we were brought into this world to be. So whatever animal you got when you did this, leave it in the comments for us and tell us what you felt, because this is about you learning about trusting your intuition as well. We give the messages here together, but ultimately you are the creator of your own destiny. You are the person with the boots on the ground that knows the answers that you need. We're here to guide. So yeah, be interested to see what you got for your spirit animal. So yeah, that was a message for Cancer, and that little last bit of guidance for the collective from the horse.
I love that. I closed my eyes and I got the tiger.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, and it was on that card too, that last card I pulled for Cancer with the balance. Yeah.
Love tiger. Yeah. Temperance card is always balance. And education, Sarah asked whether or not education is the Temperance card linked to learning and education. Yes, it can be, because it's to do with finding the balance in your own life. And if your inner child is wanting education and wanting to learn things, then yes, you've got to have that balance, haven't you? Otherwise the child gets bored.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Sarah Ann got the horse too.
Wow.
I got wild and unbridled, and also cautious when necessary. Yep.
I love that. Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you for tonight. Really loved it. I'd love to know which decks you are both working from. Yeah. So what deck are you working from?
Okay, so I love Radley Valentine. I love his tarot cards. So I have this one I was reading from tonight, which is called Angel Power Tarot. I recommend that to anybody that's just starting out reading, because the messages are just they're angel guided. And then I also love the fairy realm. So I use the fairy tarot also from Radley Valentine. And then Allie, she loves the Light Seer Tarot. I love the images and the artwork on the Light Seer Tarot. And I was using the Apprentice Tarot deck too tonight. I don't know where I put it. Oh, here it is. So it's the Apprentice Tarot, but it's like the regular. I'm always going the wrong way. It's like the what's the name of it? I can't think of the deck.
Right away.
Yeah, right away. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think you see, I've had somebody who's come to a collaboration class and they couldn't get on with learning the Radley that deck that you've got. They couldn't get on with because it didn't correspond to the tarot tuition thing.
Yeah.
So it's funny. Maybe they're really good cards for doing intuitive readings and using your clairvoyance energies, because they've got the trigger words on them, haven't they, that really help with that. So you read them so well.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I find I connect with the imagery, and then it all comes because I am really an intuitive reader, so I probably why they resonate with me.
Yeah, no, I can see it. I was using the Cosmic deck by Norbert Loesch, the Cosmic deck, and that's the Light Seers box. Okay, so by Chris Ann, which was what you were using, and also I was using the hold on. I don't know where that box is. Anyway, it was the Psychic Tarot by John Holland. So, yeah.
I got that Cosmic Tarot deck too. I ordered that because I watched one of your videos from a while back, and I haven't worked with it yet, but I did buy it, and the cards are really neat. They do resonate with me, so I probably will use it pretty soon. Yeah.
I am taking names down for Tarot Tuition 1. Okay, so level 1. So if you wanted to learn tarot, you wanted to do that, then please let me know. And So anyway, we're going to end it there. It's been wonderful, and it's been 4 hours and 16 minutes we've been going.
Wow. That's
so, and it's 12 minutes to 6 a.m. here in the UK.
Yeah, it's 11:48 here, almost midnight.
So anyway, please follow Melissa's YouTube channel. Okay, what is your YouTube channel?
It's Reverend Melissa Kennedy. It's simple, just like when I typed in. You can just click on that, and it'll take you right to my page. I'm actually going to be doing an interview on my podcast, Spiritual Awakening Talk and Stories, with another psychic medium, just sharing her story about how she discovered her spiritual or psychic gifts. And I always love listening to how people come into the awareness that, there's more to just life than what we're told, like just the everyday senses, feelings, like there's so much more to it. Yeah.
So that's the YouTube channel, Reverend Melissa Kennedy. So there you go. Reach out to Melissa if you wanted a reading. You won't. Okay. So take care and thank you for your company. It's been amazing.
Yes.
And we're going to arrange an interview with Melissa. So you're going to find out more about Melissa soon.
Oh, yeah, that'd be fun. I can't wait. That's going to be so much fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, take care. Thank you, love. Thank you.
Thank you, Allie. Bye, everyone.